Hey guys, welcome back. Okay, so this won't be likely a playthrough at least, but I think I'll stream a few days Humankind because it looks really interesting. And as a 4X game, I mean those are a lot of fun. Those are a long time for streaming, so I don't think I'll do I'm not planning on doing a full game. I might, depending on how hooked I get. But yeah, let's just check it out. I obviously don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I'm guessing first time instantiating. I like how there's a doctor in like the foreground in the bottom left corner. Like, not leading the charge, but definitely in the tip of the spear. Welcome to Humankind. To improve your game experience, please share your familiarity with Humankind or other historical strategy games by choosing among the following options. I have never played a historical strategy game. I have played historical strategy before. I played Humankind before. I have played Civ, so I guess that counts. But let's just go with a beginner tutorial. Choose an empire color and symbol. These will be carried by all your cities and armies, as well as territories belonging to you or under your influence. Let's be green, because then I can my little green guys take over the world. I like the dragon. I also like the kangaroo. And there's just a gun. Alright, sure, we'll just go with the dragon. Display avatar editor screen. Choose how you want to look during the game. Press a preset or custom avatar. And unlock more customization options by playing Humankind. 11 out of 11 unlocked. This is your avatar that other emperors will see when interacting with you. The clothes will evolve through the ages, but you can modify other features. And the changes are never definitive, so do not hesitate to try new looks. To get the full experience, you should connect to your account. This will let you use other players' AI personas or your own. Oh. Okay, well, let's just kind of hide that for a second there, guys. Connecting. You successfully connected your Games Together account. Ooh, I don't want to disconnect. Okay, so I guess these are customs and these are preset. Edgar, Lucy. People without names. Victor. Ancestor. But, oh god. Budessa? Skin tone, body type. Personality. Cruel. Blessed with natural poetry that only accentuates their inhumanity. This choice is for those who wish to project terror. Explosive. Emotionally distant, but prone to violent tempers. This is the choice of many tyrants. Inspirational. A leader who cannot hide their personal ambitions, yet inspires their people through uplifting words. Passionate. Channeling the joys and sorrows of their people, this leader nevertheless rules with an iron determination. Thoughtful. If you wish to seem calm, kind, and intelligent, this is for you. Vengeful. For leaders who wish to convey a loyal yet vengeful aspect to the world. What do these do? Oh, I guess it's like a stance? And a whole lot of faces. A whole lot of eyes. Eyes and eye color. Noses, mouth. Skin, cool. Scars. Hair color. Beards and facial hair. And color. That's cool. I won't worry about it now, but definitely have to play with that later. Open list of video tutorials. Okay, guys, this is going to be boring for you. I apologize, but I'm jumping in! The basics. First steps. Easing into the game, the Neolithic era? Movement. Neolithic era starts.
Welcome to the Humankind tutorial series, where we'll give you a rundown of the different parts of the game. In this one, you'll learn some basic mechanics like movement, advancing out of the Neolithic era, and early game tips and tricks. Everybody in Humankind starts off as a Neolithic tribe, and the goal in this stage is to make it up to the Ancient Era. How do you do that? Well, you'll have to gain Era Stars. You gain Era Stars by completing objectives, which you can see up here in the top left corner of your screen. Before we get into what these objectives are, though, you'll have to learn to navigate the map. To move your units, select the group, then select the tile you'd like to move to. Different units have different numbers of movement points, and once you're out, you'll have to wait until the next turn to move again. These guys only have 4 movement points, as you can see here, and we've used them all. Let's click the End Turn button here. Humankind is played in turns. Every player carries out their actions simultaneously during their turn. When there's nothing left to do, you must select End Turn to move to the next one. Ending a turn will refill unit movement points, advance any ongoing constructions, and top up the number of resources you produce. In each era, you'll have to earn 7 Era Stars out of a possible 21 to advance to the next one, except for the Neolithic era. Here, you'll have to obtain 1 of 3. To obtain a Growth Star, you'll have to gain population units. To gain units, you'll have to earn food, which can be found through hunting wildlife, ransacking animal sanctuaries, and sending units to these glowing curiosities with the food icon.
It's very sim-like.
Ransacking is pretty simple. If you find yourself near one of these markers here, select your army, then select the Ransack button on the right side of your screen. Then select the sanctuary you'd like to ransack. In the Neolithic era, it'll take a turn to finish, but later down the line, depending on what you ransack, it could take longer. You can also ransack outposts, districts, and extractors, but we'll talk a little more about that in the Break the Wall video. You'll get Science Stars by obtaining Science Curiosities, similar to the food ones I just mentioned. Pay attention to the Curiosities icon to know exactly what you're picking up. To earn a Hunter Star, you'll have to hunt wildlife. In this era, you'll find deer, bears, and mammoths, so make sure you have enough units with you to live to tell the tale. To attack an animal, select your army, then select the attack button in the army panel on the right and select the animal you'd like to attack. I'm going to hit this button to resolve the battle manually, and this will open up the battle map. Place your units in the deployment phase, paying attention to terrain elevation and type. We'll dive deeper into how battles work in the Stick 'em Up videos, but for now, just remember, high ground equals good, rivers and low ground equals bad. Just a couple extra things to think about and take with you in these early stages of the game. The foggy parts of the map are areas you either haven't discovered yet or don't have vision over. When you navigate to these areas, the terrain will become visible to you. Be careful though, because you may also discover a hostile faction, animal, or independent people. Also, different tiles on the map work in unique ways. For example, traveling on or through forests will cost more movement points than usual. Rivers work a little differently. Landing on a river tile will cost quite a few movement points, but traveling along a river will allow you to move without penalty. Hover over different tiles to see how many base movement points it'll cost to travel over them. And that should be most of the basics. Check out some of the other videos for a deeper dive into the more specific parts of the game.
That's neat. They kind of have like a portage system. A Bustling City, Part 1. Laying the foundations, placing outposts and converting them into cities. City Management Basics, FIMS. FIMS?
Now let's get to building you a big old city, shall we? In this one, we'll be chatting about placing outposts, creating and managing cities, and collecting the 4 basic resources in the game. FIMS, or Food, Industry, Money, and Science. To start, you're going to want to claim a territory by placing an outpost. To do so, just select your army, navigate to this button here, and plop the outpost down on any tile you want. It's really simple, but there are a couple things to consider. Outposts cost influence to build. In the Neolithic era, you'll gain influence by hunting and discovering science curiosities. There are other ways to earn it down the road, which you'll discover as you play the game. When placing an outpost, first you'll want to consider your proximity to your opponents. Being close to your enemy doesn't have to deter you, but just know that settling beside them may put them on edge. Secondly, elevation. Your outpost or city may be attacked one day, so it might be wise to get ahead of it and take the high ground. Think of elevation as a natural defense. And finally, resource output, which we'll talk about right away. Territories are sectioned off by dotted white lines like the ones you see here. When you place an outpost within one of these areas, the section becomes yours and is outlined by your empire's color. Be on the lookout for territories with an abundance of resources, shown by these icons on the map. The 4 main building blocks of any bustling city or outpost are food, industry, money, and science, or FIMS. Each of these basic resources can be exploited directly from the map, the amount of each depending on where you place your outposts and districts. Food will feed and grow your population, industry will affect the production speed of your city, money will let you buy stuff, and science will help your people learn new things and advance technologically. Starting out, a good bet is to look for areas with good food or industry yields, but almost every territory can be lucrative if you play your cards right. Back on the subject of outposts, you can place one in the Neolithic era, but you won't be able to convert it into a city until you've chosen a culture in the Ancient era. So what's the difference between an outpost and a city anyway? Well, an outpost can be placed on the map, like I said before, to claim the territory. You'll be able to exploit food and industry adjacent to your outpost location, and the game will show you a FIMS pre-visualization when you hover over different tiles. You'll also be able to place resource extractors, but that's pretty much it. You won't be able to grow much economically from there. Converting your outpost to a city is the solution to this problem. Building a city will cost some influence, but that's where the real growth starts. You'll gain access to both districts and infrastructures, which will allow you to increase the amount of resources your city generates and exploits. You can only convert your outpost into a city once you've reached the Ancient era. To start the conversion after you've chosen your first culture, go into your outpost and navigate to the menu that appears on the right side of your screen. If you've got enough influence, you can hit this button right here to start construction. Your outpost will instantly upgrade to a city. And remember, the first city you build will become your empire's capital.
Instantly build.
I've mentioned districts and infrastructures a few times now. Once you have your city selected, on the right side of your screen, once again, you'll see a series of hexagonal icons and a few square icons. The hexagons are districts, which are quarters that are placed directly on the map to exploit and gain specific resources. For example, let's take the Maker's Quarter, which specializes in exploiting industry and adds an industry population slot. Managing your population will be very important down the line as your population grows. For now, Hit the icon to select it. Once you have it selected, you can hover over different tiles adjacent to your city center or any other applicable tiles to see which resources you'll gain from placing it there. You may also see a UI suggestion for where you'll get the most out of your placement, but it's ultimately up to you to decide where you'd like to set it down. The same works for farmers' quarters, except they exploit food instead of industry. Back to the menu, the square icons are infrastructures. These are usually upgrades to your city's resource output, but the difference here is that they are not placed on a tile. Infrastructures are straight upgrades to your city, so you don't have to worry about where to place them or what they exploit off the map. For both districts and infrastructures, hover over their icons before you queue them up to know exactly what you'll be exploiting or gaining. Once you select an infrastructure or place a district, you'll see that your constructions queue up in the order that you start them. Everything you build in your cities costs industry to complete. Let's say you earn 100 industry per turn, and the district you like to build costs 400. It'll take 4 turns to complete that district, assuming your industry income remains the same each turn. Every turn, industry is contributed to the construction and continues to do so until enough has been put in to complete it. If there's anything left over, that industry will be carried over to the next thing in your queue. The same process is used for researching technologies, only it uses science, not industry. If you're feeling a little impatient, you can also just buy out the whole construction with money, or, after some research, population. Be careful though, it can get a little pricey the further off it is from being completed. There's still a lot more to go through when it comes to city management in Humankind, so in the next one, we'll dive a little deeper into how you can make your cities more lucrative.
It sounds like they have it here, but I really liked it in Civ 4, where if you had the slavery civic, you could spend population to build the thing. A Bustling City, Part 2. Building blocks, stability, technology, strategic/luxury resources, growth, wide versus tall, attaching territories.
So we've already discussed building you a nice little city to live in, but there's a lot to go over on the topic. So we thought we'd make another video covering how to keep that city on the right track. In this one, we'll cover maintaining stability, attaching territories, and exploiting luxury and strategic resources. One of the most important things you'll need to keep an eye on when it comes to your city is stability. When your people are happy and healthy, they're more productive. When they're not, well, they're not. Your stability meter shows how stable your city is. The higher you are on the meter, the more loyal your people will be. The pink area on the meter is your current stability value. As you can see though, there is another portion indicated in white. This is your target stability, which is where your stability is trending. From where you are currently, your stability will either increase or decrease by 5% every turn until it hits the target value. When your stability gets too low, things start to go downhill fast. Once you start to dip below 30% stability, your city will become unstable. Your people will become mutinous, refusing to build most districts, stability-enhancing quarters and shared projects being the exceptions, and eventually leaving altogether, and that's one more enemy you'll have to deal with. How do you maintain stability? There are a couple ways. First of all, keep an eye out for districts and infrastructures that improve the pink stability icon. These will increase stability and make your people happier. Also, try to keep the number of cities you own within the set limit. You can see how many cities you can own without penalty up here in the top right corner of the screen. If you found more cities than this number, you will receive penalties to your influence income. But what if you want to expand further? You have a couple options here. First, you can increase the number of cities you can build by advancing to certain cultures or researching new technologies. We'll talk about that in a second. You have another option though. In Humankind, you can attach adjacent territories to create larger ones, which will allow you to rule over more territory and add to the resource output of the original cities. It will also help with city management and will allow you to apply wonder bonuses to more districts if you've discovered one in your original territory. We'll talk more about wonders in the One to Remember video. To attach territories, one of them must already contain a city. Select the original city, and above the target outpost pin, you should see an attach button. If you've got the influence to spend, hit that, and voila. Damn, that's one big city you've got there. Be careful though, attaching cities will cause them to grow quickly, which will also decrease stability. That's something you'll have to learn to balance. You may have already noticed some icons that look like this on the map. These are luxury and strategic resources. You use strategic resources to help create more advanced districts and units, and you can also sell them for some sweet cash. For example, horses will allow you to create mounted and chariot units. Luxury resources will provide bonuses to your empire, improve stability, and like strategic resources, can be traded too. To get your hands on them, you'll first have to research Calendar to gain access to the Artisans Quarter. We'll talk more about research in the Knowledge is Power video, so let's just assume you've already finished researching this technology. The Artisans Quarter allows you to exploit all those fancy luxury resources in your territory. To set those up, select your city, then select the Artisans Quarter and place it directly onto the luxury resource deposit you're looking for. You can also queue it up by hitting the resource icon on the map. To extract strategic resources, you'll have to research specific technologies that allow you to do so, but the extractors work just like the ones for luxury resources. City management is super important in humankind. It's one of the main pillars of a successful empire. There's even more that goes into managing your cities, but hopefully we've provided you with all the info you'll need to go off and figure those out on your own. Good luck, your people need you.
Very civ-like. Hey, zombie. I'm alright. How about you? Knowledge is power. The application of science, technologies.
Welcome back. In this one, we're talking all about science, specifically researching technologies and exploiting the resource. In the Neolithic era, you can only get your hands on science by obtaining science curiosities. You won't have anything available to spend it on until you get to the Ancient era though, so just keep that in your back pocket until you get there. Once you've chosen your first culture, that's when you can start making use of it. After arriving in the Ancient era, the science icon in the bottom left corner of your screen will appear. This is where you'll spend your science income. New technologies will essentially give your empire access to tools to help advance your empire through history. It's how you obtain stronger units, improve districts, new resource extractors, and much more. The more advanced you get, the more resources you'll require. Hence, the need for luxury resources. Before we get into how to start researching, we need to talk about how to get your hands on science to begin with. We already mentioned that you'll be able to find some by obtaining curiosities in the Neolithic era, but the real income starts building once you've got yourself a city. Science income is slightly harder to come by at the beginning of your playthrough than, say, food or industry. Your city does not automatically exploit it right off the bat, so you'll have to place dedicated districts and complete science infrastructures to build up your income, as well as assign population to work as scientists. However, as you progress, so will your ability to exploit science. If you're looking to improve your science income, be on the lookout for anything that provides the blue atom icon here. Now, let's get into how to start researching technologies. To queue up research, just click into the menu in the bottom left corner of your screen. Select the technology you'd like to research, and it'll queue up. You can either choose from the quick selection panel that pops up immediately, or choose a technology from the full tech tree. Head there by selecting this button here. Spending science works just like spending industry does. The amount you make each turn is contributed to the target amount of the technology you want to research. The technology is completed when enough science has been contributed, and any excess will be carried over to the next technology in your queue. For example, if a technology costs 450 science, and you make 100 science per turn, it'll take 5 turns to complete that technology. 100 science will be contributed to the study until enough has been put forth to cover it. The 50 remaining science will then be contributed to the next tech in your queue. The more advanced the technology, the more science it'll cost. Also, some technologies are prerequisites for others, so keep that in mind when planning out your queue. Just a few other things to flag. Each technology is tied to a specific era. You can only research technologies from the era that you're in and before, except if you're a scientific culture. Scientific cultures have a passive ability that allows them to research technologies from the next era. We'll talk more about passive abilities in the Legacy of an Era video. Also, you can use the search bar on the tech tree to quickly filter through technologies. Here, you can use specific keywords to find technologies you're looking for fast. You can either search directly for the tech you're looking for, or use keywords that pertain to it if you don't know the name. And that's all you need to know for technologies in humankind. Now put your lab coat on and get to researching.
Interesting. I just watched this game about. Yeah, I just started this. I'm just kind of going through all the tutorial videos just to see how this is different from other 4X games like Civilization. Seems very similar so far. One to remember. Securing one's legacy. Fame, era stars, world deeds, wonders, cultural and natural.
So let's talk about how you win a game in humankind. Your fame score is what dictates your position in the race to victory. You can get your hands on it by doing a variety of different things. Earning era stars, completing competitive deeds, and discovering and building wonders. We'll be covering each of these things in this video. Let's start with era stars. We mentioned in a previous video that era stars function as a way to advance you through the eras, but they also contribute to your overall fame score. There are 7 different categories for you to earn era stars in, which cover the 7 different affinities in the game: aesthete, agrarian, builder, expansionist, merchant, militarist, and scientist. Within the categories, there are 3 objectives that, if you achieve them, will earn you an era star. This means there are 21 era stars available to you in each era. The objectives for each era star always relate to the affinity they correspond to. So, for example, here we are in the Ancient Era. These are the 7 different categories of objectives. Within the Agrarian Star category, you'll have to build your population up to the specified number. You can see that there are 3 era stars available. Once you acquire the specified number of population, the objective will update, opening up a new one asking you to acquire even more population units. For each era star you unlock, you'll earn some fame. The longer it takes you to achieve an objective, though, the less fame you'll receive for the era star. If you want to maximize your fame rewards, you're going to want to be quick about it. Keep in mind that earning era stars with affinities that correspond to your current culture will land you double the fame. This can really come in handy. Over on the right side of the Empire screen, you'll see competitive deeds. Competitive deeds are also objectives that you can achieve to earn fame. However, the main differences are that they don't earn you era stars and they can only be achieved once. The same competitive deeds are available to all players, so they will all be working to complete them and take advantage of their fame bonuses. This one here awards you with 50 fame for building a cultural wonder. Once you've done so, you won't gain that bonus for building any additional wonders, though you will still gain the standard fame rewards. And while we're on the topic, the final way to earn fame is by discovering or building wonders. There are 2 kinds of wonders in humankind: natural and cultural. Natural wonders are awesome natural structures of staggering beauty and are randomly generated across the map. When you discover a new one, you'll earn fame. If you place an outpost and build a city in a territory containing a natural wonder, you will receive economic bonuses. Hover over the wonder to see a breakdown of the resource bonuses you'll receive by settling near it. Cultural wonders, like the Eiffel Tower or Stonehenge, are constructible structures that can be claimed once you've earned enough influence. Once you've claimed a cultural wonder, only your empire can build it. Cultural wonders are what we call shared projects. Their construction can be queued up in multiple cities to cut down on the time it takes to complete them.
Huh.
Finally, you can only claim an additional cultural wonder once you've built your previous one. So even if you have enough influence to unlock a new one, make sure you've completed the construction on the wonder you claimed prior. And that's all for this one. Now go win yourself a game of humankind.
Follow me.
Legacy of an era. Plotting a course. Affinities, emblematics, legacy traits, changing eras, choosing cultures.
Humankind is all about letting you create these wonderful what-if scenarios of human history. In this video, we'll dive deeper into the topics that make humankind unique: eras and cultures, cultural affinities, legacy traits, and emblematic units and districts. Humankind is separated into 6 different eras spanning human history: the Ancient Era, Classical Era, Medieval Era, Early Modern Era, Industrial Era, and the Contemporary Era.
Huh.
We've already covered how to make it to the Ancient Era, so if you haven't yet, feel free to go back and watch the Basics video for more info on that. Once you've gained 7 era stars within an era, except for the Neolithic, you'll be able to advance to the next. Before heading into the next era, though, you'll be prompted to choose a new culture. Once you make your selection, your empire will become that culture at the start of the following turn, taking on all of its unique bonuses and traits. We'll talk about what that means right away. Every era contains a number of different cultures for you to choose from, all of which are associated with one of 7 different affinities. Cultures can either be agrarian, aesthetic, builder, expansionist, mercantile, militaristic, or scientific. Affinities determine the general gameplay orientation and usually define where a culture specializes. Affinities also come with 2 special abilities, one passive and one active. The ability changes with the affinity of the next culture you choose. For example, the Ancient Era Babylonians are a scientific culture. When you choose the Babylonians, you'll gain the Collective Mind's active ability, allowing you to convert your industry and money in a city into science. Their passive ability lets you research technologies from the Classical Era. Now, if you choose the Carthaginians in the Classical Era, you will lose the scientific ability and gain the Merchant ability, because Carthage is a merchant culture. Each culture also has an associated legacy trait. Legacy traits are unique bonuses you gain from choosing a specific culture. No 2 cultures have the same legacy trait, and the bonus is something you'll want to consider when choosing a new culture. Unlike affinity abilities, you will hold on to each legacy trait you gain through the eras. By the Contemporary Era, you will have 6 different legacy traits, each providing different bonuses to your entire empire. Mixing and matching the different traits through the eras is part of the fun in finding a combination that works best for your playstyle. On top of affinity bonuses and legacy traits, each culture also has both an emblematic unit and emblematic district. Like legacy traits, these are unique to each culture. Your emblematic units may require some research to gain access to them and specific resources to create them. Be on the lookout for any technologies that give you access to units with a shining golden border like this one. You'll immediately gain access to emblematic districts when you choose a new culture. Emblematic units and districts work exactly like their standard counterparts. You'll queue them up in your cities. You'll place districts directly on the map and use up population and strategic resources to complete your units. The caveat is that you can only place one emblematic district per territory per culture. Just like other districts and units you can queue up in your city, hover over your emblematics to see what unique exploits and bonuses you'll receive from them. Finally, there is an exception to the topics we've mentioned in this video. When choosing a new culture, you have an additional option on top of the new cultures you are presented with. That is cultural transcendence. Cultural transcendence is when you transcend your current culture to the next era. If you've chosen the Babylonians in the Ancient Era, you will have the option to transcend and bring them into the Classical Era instead of choosing a new culture. If you want, you can keep doing this right up until the Contemporary Era. There are both drawbacks and benefits to doing so. The negative is that you will not gain a new legacy trait, emblematic unit, or emblematic district. You will retain the ones you had in the previous era. This means that you will not be able to take advantage of an extra trait and your emblematics may become obsolete faster. However, the main draw for Transcendence is the fame bonus. The fame rewards you gain when you've transcended your culture are higher than if you choose a new culture. So you will rake in more fame than some of the other cultures that have traditionally advanced to another. We want to give you as many options as possible to play Humankind your way. Hopefully, this helps you do that.
Off we go.
Best friends forever. Diplomacy. Starting discussions. Trade treaties.
In Humankind, your relationships with the other empires can be the difference between sweet victory and humiliating defeat. In this video, we'll cover the friendly parts of the diplomacy system, starting discussions, trade, treaties, and alliances. As you explore the map in Humankind, you may run into another empire at any point. When you do, you'll get a notification and the other empire's icon will appear in the top left corner of the screen, to the right of your empire info. Whenever you'd like to tend to your diplomatic relations with any of the empires, you can just select their icon here and you'll be taken directly to the diplomacy screen with that empire. Here, it looks like we've found the Zhou. Let's introduce ourselves. To do so, just hit their icon, then hit Introduce Yourself here. The other empires may also introduce themselves to you. While we're here, let's get to know this screen a little bit. Headlining your diplomacy screen is your diplomatic relations state. Once you've met the other empires, your relationship with them will be defined here. When you hover over your relationship status with another empire, you'll get an overview of the abilities that are available in this state. You'll also notice 4 different tabs near the top of the diplomacy screen. We won't get into the Crisis tab in this video, so let's just focus on the other 3 for now. First up, the Relations tab. Here you'll be able to declare war, which we'll talk about in the Best Enemies Forever video, and propose an alliance, which we'll get to right away. You can see an overview of your relation states and your opponent's relation states with the other empires. You can also hit this button here to see a summary of your relationship history with this opponent. The Trade tab is all about importing and exporting resources. You can purchase both strategic and luxury resources your opponent is collecting, and you can see which resources you are selling to them too. Hit this Export-Import toggle to view the relative trade routes on the map. To purchase a specific resource, hit the arrow next to the resource and hit Buy to see an overview of how much it'll cost you. Hit this button to confirm if you're prepared to pay them for it. You can also do so by selecting the icon right on the map. An important point to bring up here is that you're purchasing access to the resource, not stockpiling it. If you are purchasing 1 iron from another empire, you can build 5 constructibles that require 1 iron within the same turn. However, the option to purchase resources from another empire will be closed to you until you sign a trade treaty with them. This is where the Treaties tab comes into play. Treaties are additional accords that can be added onto a peace or alliance state, adding 1 or more diplomatic abilities on both sides of the relationship. Trade treaties affect your ability to trade luxury and strategic resources. Information sharing will allow you to share map information. Border policy affects your ability to travel through this empire's territory, and military accords affect your ability to skirmish with them. To propose a treaty, simply hit the one you'd like to enact. The other empire can accept, refuse, or counter the treaty.
Are you interested?
This sounds like a good deal. I'm not interested. Not at all. No.
So that is your choice.
If they choose to counter, you will have to pay the specified amount to enact it. If you don't want to make the payment, you can refuse the counter proposal.
No, thank you. Take your feeble proposal elsewhere.
I heard you.
Finally, to propose an alliance with another empire, hit Propose Alliance on the Relations tab. If they accept, you will open up new diplomatic abilities. These will favor closer cooperation between your empires. You will also unlock treaties that can strengthen the alliance and make information and resources more readily available to the other empire. Proposing these work exactly as standard treaties do. This is all just the beginning of the diplomacy system in Humankind. In the next video, we'll talk a little more about the more hostile side of your relationships with the other empires.
So it sounds like I can't trade iron for horses. It sounds like I have to buy the iron, and then they have to buy the horses? Best Enemies Forever. Diplomacy. Attitude, grievances, war support, surrender.
We've covered how to play nice with the other cultures. Now, what about the other side of diplomacy? In this video, we're going to talk about attitude, grievances, war, and war support. Buckle up. To start, let's head back into the diplomacy screen. Up near the top right-hand corner of the screen, you'll see a word that represents this empire's attitude toward you. An empire's attitude towards your empire is determined by many different things: how large your armies are, how well you're doing overall, your proximity to them, trade, grievances, treaties, skirmishes, nearly everything you do influences how another empire feels about you. Attitude is a good indicator of where you stand with another empire. The more positively they feel about you, the more likely they are to cooperate with you. If they feel negatively about you, trouble may be a brewing. What kind of trouble? Well, now's the perfect time to talk about hostile relationships in humankind. Grievances represent crimes committed by another empire and provide an opportunity for you to renounce the violation or demand reparation. They can be used to either improve an empire's attitude toward you or justify a war against them.
You will pay or suffer.
Grievances can be found in the Crisis tab on the Diplomacy screen. When one appears, you'll have 10 turns to decide whether to demand reparations or renounce doing so. After that, it'll be renounced automatically. To make a decision, hit the grievance in question, then simply select your decision. Renouncing is a gesture of good faith, forgiving the other empire for their wrongdoing. Water under the bridge. You'll gain war support for renouncing, though, so it's more of a forgive but don't forget situation. We'll cover war support right away. Demands, on the other hand, are not so friendly. What you demand from the grievance entirely depends on what the grievance involves. Aggression grievances justify the demand for monetary compensation. Ideological grievances justify the demand for changes to the opposing side's civics. Intervention grievances justify the demand for changes to the opposing side's diplomatic relations. Religious grievances justify the demand for changes to the opposing side's state religion. And finally, border grievances justify the demand for territory. If you make a demand and the opposing empire refuses, things start to get a little spicy. You now have justification to start a war, which can also be done on the Relations tab. However, once you have 80 war support, you're able to declare a just war whether or not your demands have been refused.
Enough delay.
Keep in mind that you can initiate a surprise war at any time, assuming you have enough war support. But without the justification, this is seen as a barbaric act. You'll receive the traitor reputation badge, and the other empires will take note of this. Once war has been declared, armies can attack and bombard one another no matter where they are on the map. You can also move into the opposing side's territory, which normally requires the two empires to sign a treaty or playing as an expansionist empire. The war ends once one side has either accepted or forced the other's surrender, and a comparison between the two sides' war support defines the reparations the loser will have to pay the winner. So what is war support? War support represents your empire's overall morale and animosity toward another. It is measured by this bar here on the diplomacy screen and spans from 0 to 100. You gain and lose support through many different means: winning and losing skirmishes, new grievances, demands both empires have made, etc. Hover over the war support bar to see how much you are gaining or losing and why on any given turn. Once either empire's war support has hit 0, the war is over and the losing side must agree to whatever surrender terms the winner suggests. Surrender terms at the end of a war depend on how the war played out. If you won by the skin of your teeth, you won't be able to make as many concessions. If it was a landslide victory, you'll be able to demand more from the losing side. And that's it for the hostile side of the diplomacy system. There's still a lot more to cover in the game, so stay tuned to learn even more.
Stick 'em up, Part 1. Battles, rounds, flag, units, terrain, modifiers, zone of control.
Sometimes you've got to drop the gloves and show your enemy who's boss. This video is all about the art of battle. We'll be talking about battle management, unit stats and types, and how to come out victorious. When you come across an animal or an enemy army, you can ignore them, or, start a fight. Before diving in though, you can preview the balance of power between your army and the opponent's. Just select your army and hover over the defending units. Hover over slightly longer to preview the battle area and deployment zones, which we'll talk about right away. Let's attack these guys here. To do so, have your units selected and navigate to this button here. Select that, and then the army you'd like to attack. You can also select the army you'd like to attack while your units are selected directly on the map. First, you have the confirmation phase. Here you can either confirm the battle, instantly resolve the battle, or retreat. If you choose to retreat, your army will use up all of its movement points to get as far away from the battle as possible. Armies that have retreated on their previous turn will only regenerate a fraction of their movement points at the beginning of the following turn. They can't perform hostile actions like attacking, reinforcing, bombarding, and ransacking until the end of their next turn. Plus, they cannot retreat a second time in a row. Sometimes retreating is the best option, but not today. Let's sort this one out manually. Next up, we've got the deployment phase. The colored tiles within the battlefield represent the deployment zones of both armies within the larger battle area. Deployment is key for maximizing the potential of your troops. As you play the game, you'll learn where different units should be positioned to make the most of what they can do. We won't spoil that for you here though. What we can tell you is that you should always consider attack range, terrain type, and elevation. Some troops specialize from further away, and some need to be up close and personal to perform a meaningful attack. Different tiles sit at different elevations, and because battles take place on the same map that you play on, those elevation levels are present and make a huge difference in battle. You are always at an advantage when attacking from the high ground, and you're always in for a heavy hit when on the low ground. Terrain types like rivers and forests also have an effect on your attacks and how much damage you take when you're on them. Hover over different tiles to see more info on what those effects are. After the deployment phase, the battle starts. In Humankind, battles span multiple turns depending on how large the battle is. The more units involved, the more turns it will take. Within each turn, there are 3 battle rounds where you and your opponent will alternate giving orders. Once the 3 battle rounds are done, you'll have to wait until the next turn to continue. The number of remaining turns and rounds can be found in the top panel here. There are 2 ways to win battles. Eliminate all of the enemy units or, as I mentioned previously, be in control of the opposing team's flag at the end of any turn. To control the flag, you must have a unit standing on the flag tile, which looks like this. Moving your units and attacking other units works just like it does out of battle. Just select your units, then select the tile you'd like to go to or attack. Before we end the video, there are a couple unit stats that you'll want to take note of both in and out of battle. Unit health is a simple one. Every unit starts with 100, and when they get down to 0, they're gone. Health is recovered over time when inside friendly territory, but you can also speed up the process by spending some money here. Movement points dictate how far your units can travel. Combat strength is a measure of how strong your units are. Attack range defines how far the unit can attack from. Vision defines how far the unit can see. Veterancy is the overall level of your units. Units gain experience when they fight other units, and once they've earned enough, they'll jump up a veterancy level. This will increase their combat strength. Upkeep defines how much money is required per turn to maintain your units. Finally, unit type defines where your units specialize. The most common land unit types are scouts, melee, cavalry, and archers. Each type has its strengths and weaknesses, so take these into account when thinking about army composition. You can see unit info by selecting them. You can also hover over their icons before queuing them up in your cities to learn more. There's still a lot more to cover when it comes to battles, so we'll go into even more detail in the second part of this one.
That's interesting way to do battle. I don't know if I like the whole flag system. Stick 'em Up Part 2. Battles continued. Reinforcements, bombardment, air units, nukes.
Let's take this time to dive a little deeper into the specifics of battle in Humankind. In this video, we'll talk about reinforcements, aerial warfare, and nukes. When you initiate a battle with your opponent, it usually starts as one group of units against another. However, in Humankind, battles can expand to include more than just the attacking and defending armies. Reinforcements are additional armies that can join a battle after it has started. Once you've researched the appropriate technology, you can bring in troops from outside of the battle area to provide the initial army with a little extra help. An army caught inside the battle area will automatically be included in the deployment phase, while armies outside of the battle area will have to make their way into it. The latter units can only be included if either the tile they're headed to is part of your deployment zone, or it's your turn to give orders during combat. If your deployment zone is too small to fit all your reinforcing units, the armies will sit in a bunch until there is enough room to deploy the units individually. These units are called reserves and are visible in the Reinforcements tab on the battle screen here. From here, you can drag and drop your reserves to determine the order you'd like them to arrive. Spawn points for reserves look like this. If this tile is unoccupied, you can deploy your reserves from here on your turn. If an attacking or defending unit is standing on the tile, you will not be able to deploy your reserves, so make sure it's cleared out. Near the end of humankind's industrial era, you'll likely gain access to aircraft. There are two families of aircraft that can be built once you've constructed an airfield: bombers and fighters, both of which can be queued up in your cities just like constructing other units. Bombers can be used to strike the opponent's cities or armies, or provide your units with fire support on the battlefield. Fighters are mostly used to support other planes and to protect your territory. They will also patrol territories adjacent to where your airfield is located. Patrolling units provide vision and protection against enemy aircrafts and will automatically interfere with any hostile airstrikes that target areas within protected territories. There is also multi-role aircraft that fill both the bomber and the fighter archetypes. Fighters and bombers can both perform airstrikes by hitting this button here when the planes are selected. However, keep in mind that everything in the vicinity of the strike will take damage, including friendly units and districts. Missiles are a simpler type of air unit that can only be used to perform airstrikes. Unlike bombers, though, missiles can't be intercepted by enemy air patrols and are always destroyed after one use, so make them count. To build missiles, make sure you have a missile silo first. You'll then be able to queue them up in your city like units and planes. Finally, let's talk about nuclear weapons. To start, you'll have to make sure you've got the nuclear fission technology researched. This will give you access to the nuclear proliferation civic that will unlock nuclear tests. To finally build a nuclear weapon, you'll have to complete at least one nuclear test national project. You'll also have to make sure you've got a missile silo built in the territory you'd like to queue up the nuke. Nuclear weapons work just like regular missiles, only they will destroy everything within a several tile radius and turn those tiles into wasteland. Wasteland tiles can no longer be exploited or built upon.
Ooh, wow.
And that's it for battles in humankind. Now get out there and cause some havoc. We'll see you in the next one.
Do you really want to say cause some havoc after talking about nukes? Break the wall, ransacking, short recap, sieges, siege weapons, militia, fortification.
Does your enemy have something you want? A nice looking territory? A luxury resource? A big sack of money? Well, have we got the video for you. In this one, we'll cover ransacking, sieging, and militia. Basically everything you'll need to take what's rightfully, in quotations of course, yours. To ransack in humankind is to loot and pillage a section of an opponent's territory, typically recovering money and leaving it in ruins or destroying it altogether. Armies can ransack tiles if they contain buildings. Any army can ransack a tile, but your ability to do so may depend on your diplomatic relationship with the empire that owns it. To start ransacking, select your army and select this button on the right side of your screen. Then, select the tile you'd like to ransack. Ransacking will take a set number of turns, determined by your army's combat strength and the fortification value of the targeted tile. The number of turns will be indicated in the counter above the ransack tile. Once those turns have passed, you'll be awarded with resources, usually money, and the construction will be destroyed. Now let's talk about sieging. Cities have fortifications, which prevent enemy units from just entering your city and ransacking the place. It must be besieged, assaulted, and then occupied. To initiate a siege, select an army and attack any of the opposing city's walled districts. But instead of going straight into the deployment phase after confirming the action, you'll be brought to the siege phase before actually deploying your units. This phase can last multiple turns. While a city is under siege, it produces fewer resources and is hermetically sealed. Nothing gets in or out except reinforcements. During the siege phase, the attacking side will slowly construct siege weapons if they have them researched.
Nice.
Siege weapons will help the attacking side breach fortifications around the defending side's districts. All district tiles that are connected to a city's main plaza, plus certain special districts, are fortified. Each fortified district has its own remaining hit points. The better the city's fortifications are, the less damage it will take from a siege weapon. Once a fortified tile loses all of its hit points, it is breached. Breached tiles serve as a gateway through the city's walls. You can see how many turns it will take you to construct your next siege weapon by going into the siege menu. As you can see here, you'll have a set number of slots for each siege weapon. If your siege lasts long enough, you will fill out each of these slots, but you will not be able to construct more than the number of slots that you have. If you get that far, you should probably launch the assault as soon as possible. Now let's check in on the defending side of the siege phase. Militia units will immediately take up arms to defend their homes when their city is under siege. However, in contrast to how siege weapons are created, the longer the attacker prepares to assault, militia units will gradually abandon their posts as the siege takes a toll on the Empire's war support. A militia unit will be lost every couple of turns depending on how stable the city is. The lower the stability, the quicker you'll lose militia units. Militia units will immediately return if the siege is broken. As the attacking side, you can launch your assault whenever you'd like, but the defending side can also launch a sortie at any time. Either way, if an assault or sortie is initiated, you'll be taken to the deployment phase. This works just like it does in any old battle. Place your units where you think you'll be able to get the most out of them. The defending side will be able to deploy as many militia units as they had when the assault or sortie was initiated, and likewise, the attacking team will gain access to the siege weapons they created. There are many different outcomes and victory conditions of a siege. The attacking side can abandon the siege altogether before the assault even starts. The defending side can also surrender at any time, handing the keys to the city over to the opponent. Neither of these is the sexiest option, but both are occasionally necessary. The siege is also concluded whenever either side's units have been wiped out or the attacking side captures the defending side's flag. If the attacking side wins, they, again, take the city. If the defending side wins, they keep it. For now. Hopefully this helps you understand how ransacking and sieging works in Humankind. Now get out there, take over some cities, and cause some absolute mayhem.
Okay, I like how the sieging works. I mean, I really like Civ 6, or really any of the Civ games, but it always kind of drove me nuts where you had to build like catapults and battering rams and then bring them in. Because armies would siege the castle and then build it on the spot. So that's kind of neat. Your story. Narrative events.
This is going to be a quick one, but no less important than any of the others. In this video, we're talking about narrative events and status effects. Narrative events in Humankind have unique trigger conditions. Your decisions, relationships, and overall progression can impact which events appear when. These events allow you to shape your empire and forge its story.
I like these.
They usually require you to make a decision and will often pose a variety of different options that will impact your empire in different ways depending on how you choose to handle them. Some narrative events can also trigger other narrative events. They could appear as direct consequences that come up right after you've made your decision, or consequences down the line, where a choice made in a previous era circles back centuries later. Hover over the different options you're presented with to see their potential effects on your empire. The choices you make can either have permanent or temporary effects. The more permanent effects can include gaining money, resources, extra units, or being forced into particular civics choices. Your decisions will also have an effect on your ideologies, which is a topic we discuss in the Keep It Civil video. The temporary effects usually involve a status being added to a city or a unit. Status effects alter the attributes of whatever they're attached to, but they only apply for a certain number of turns. After that, the city or unit's attributes go back to normal, assuming they don't have any other status effects applied to them. Some statuses inflict a penalty onto the city or unit, while others can bring benefits. For example, the Defiant status will cause the stability of your city to decrease for a certain number of turns. while the bountiful status will apply a bonus to food production. You can find more information about the status effects applied to your cities or units by selecting them. In the city or unit menus, navigate to the icons that look like this and hover over them to see their effects and how many turns they'll last. Status effects can be applied in many different ways, not just through narrative choices. Curiosities, civics choices, technologies, battles, sieges. Keep an eye out for them and take note. Again, this was a short one, but both narrative events and status effects are some of the main pillars of humankind. Now that you know how they work, go write your own story and leave your mark on history.
I like that. That was one of my favorite things in Civ 5, I think, was when they added in like the random events type stuff. Don't stop believing. Religion, faith, followers, tenets, conversion.
Religion in humankind is yet another way to set your empire apart and shape the story of your people. In this video, we'll talk about faith, followers, tenets, and religious conversion. With enough population in one of your cities, you're able to create your empire's religion. Your first choice is simple: polytheism or shamanism. The former will provide you with more faith per attached territory. The latter generates faith per population. Producing faith will allow your religion to spread and will help unlock gameplay bonuses through tenets, which we'll cover right away. Regardless of this initial choice, you'll be able to produce faith by other means down the line. Holy sites are a major source of faith throughout humankind. They're shared projects like cultural wonders, meaning they can be queued up in multiple cities to cut down on their production time. You can also gain more faith by building faith-focused emblematic districts, constructing certain cultural wonders, and more. Just keep an eye out for anything that improves the faith icon here. To find more information about your state religion, select this button here in the bottom left corner of the screen next to the Society button. Here you'll be able to see information about your state religion and change the name of it. Now, just because you're the creator of a religion does not necessarily mean you're its leader. The religious leader is always the empire that controls the majority of this state religion's holy sites. What does it mean to be the religious leader? The leader is able to choose the tenets of the state religion. Tenets represent the principles and commandments of a religion. Each tenet has a specific gameplay effect that reflects its inspiration. To choose or see your state religion's tenets, select the Tenets button here. These are your potential tenets. Hover over them to see the effect on your empire if you choose to select them. On the right-hand side of your screen, you can see that tenets are organized into tiers. You're able to choose a new tenet in the following tier once your state religion has hit a certain threshold of followers. This bar here shows you how many followers are required to open up the next tier. Followers are the inhabitants of a city that follow a specific religion. Since multiple territories can be attached to a city, and since each territory can follow its own religion, cities can house followers of multiple different religions at a time. You gain more followers by growing your population and faith and spreading your religion. Finally, I mentioned earlier that you are not necessarily the leader of the religion you created. In fact, your people don't have to follow your religion at all. In humankind, your people are able to convert to a religion that another player has created. If another religion's impact on a territory remains significantly higher than another for a certain number of turns, the territory will convert to that religion. The game will inform you when the conversion is started, so you will have time to respond by either increasing your faith production or by sending in the troops. You can select any territory to view more details about the different religious influences, faith production, and followers. Just a heads up though, religious conversion isn't always a bad thing. If your empire is converted to another state religion, you will take on the tenets of the new one. You'll gain all the bonuses that come with it, you just won't have control of the tenet choices if you are not the religion's leader. If your empire isn't focused on faith and religion, converting to another player's state religion could be in your best interest. And that's all on the topic of religion. Now get out there and find yourself some followers. Enjoy.
Alright, that's everything, right? I think so. Play! I probably shouldn't have gone with that. This does seem very Civ-like, so I could have probably skipped it. I really gotta turn down the music when I get a chance. Music seems kind of cool though, so far. Ooh.
Our universe contains infinite stories, most of which are about rocks and ice at sub-zero temperatures in a vacuum. Rather boring. However, on a small damp rock, there is a story that bears a second look. It's your story. But the first 4 billion years or so mostly concern amino acids. Not much of a page turner. But then, over time, the amino acids bond together, and things start to get interesting.
Are we teaching evolution?
And a bit drier.
Oh, I don't know about this.
A certain subspecies of hominid discovers that you can do more with a sharp rock than annoy your little brother. Tools and weapons are invented. The hominids begin to cooperate. Fire becomes a servant rather than an unpredictable force of nature. They learn to tan the skins of animals for clothing. They learn ways to record and probably exaggerate their adventures. Eventually, these tribes learn to build shelters and immediately hold the first barbecue parties. This is the dawn of humankind. Struggle and cooperation have been rewarded. The Neolithic era draws to a close. The whole world beckons. This tribe has come far, but the rest of their story is your story. You are the one who will build them into a great civilization. How far will you push humankind?
I mean, the narrator's cool.
Another day, another dawn of humankind. It is time to finish breakfast, give a rousing speech, and leap into the future.
I mean, the narrator's cool, but he's no Leonard Nimoy or Sean Bean. I mean, who is? Welcome to Humankind. Welcome to Amplitude Studios' Humankind. This is the beginning of a journey that will see you leave your mark on history. Acknowledge the content of this tutorial and show more information considering this feature. Hints. New to strategy games? Daunted by the idea of learning their mechanics? Don't worry, we've got you covered. This hint is the first in a series that'll help you get started. You only need to understand a bit of everything to have fun. With time, you'll come to master the most advanced mechanics. For now, keep calm and follow the hints. Neolithic goal. Your first objective is to survive the Neolithic era and earn your first Era Star. Era Stars measure your achievements in the game. We will cover them in more detail soon. Okay, hang on. Game options. Oh, these are like game options. Settings. Okay. Full screen window. Good. Every visual quality setting is to the maximum. This main usage recorded for high quality video or feature hardware. I have feature hardware. Cursor lock off. Simplified army. Activate display 1 pawn per unit. FPS lock. Oh, really? Oh, okay. There we go. I was going to say, that's kind of silly if you can only do it there. Okay, so music can be turned down. Let's make it 60. Sound effects down to 80. Interface down to 90. Voice. Mute sound when background. Nah. Music interval increases the period of silence between the music tracks up to 2 minutes. Sure. Activate this option if using headphones or realistic accurate audio depending on yes. Speaker configuration 5.1. Activate unit voices, sure. Auto saves, yes. 10. Sure. 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 Woo. This calendar adds exactly 10,000 years to the Gregorian calendar, placing its first year near the beginning of the Neolithic. Sure, we'll just keep that. We'll keep the tutorial for now. Sure. Sure. Subtitles off. 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 On. 24 hour. Sure. Sure. Display a special terrain rendering of the battle. Sure. If enabled, selecting a pending element of a list will allow you to reorder its position in the list without drag and dropping. Nah. Enable mandatories. Mandatories prevent you from ending your turn under certain... Oh, yeah. Okay, yes. Key bindings. And that. Sure. Camera move. Use left to drag the world map, or use right, left, up, down to pan the camera over the map. Use the, I assume, mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Zoom levels give you different information. Okay, so keyboard. Ooh. Army. These people are your people, your tribe. In the context of the game, however, a group of units occupying the same tile is called an army, whether it simply explores, defends a position, or attacks an enemy. That's a big map. Movement points. A unit, and by extension an army, has a certain number of movement points to spend each turn. Army panel. This panel shows information about the selected army, name, status, and strength, as well as available actions and composition. An army has a limited amount of unit slots, which are displayed in the composition section, which I assume is here. Take some time to familiarize yourself with what your army can do for you. We'll cover this in more detail soon. Movement points, attack, regroup, station at this position to all units in the army are healed. Ooh, auto explore. Don't even have to research that. Claim territory, get there later, ransack. Hold this position indefinitely until you give to a new order. Okay. Gather food by collecting food curiosities. If you reach a stock of 20 food, a new unit will join your army. Your stock is currently at 0. Toggling this will allow you to click on units in the army to select a subgroup of them. You can also hold left control while clicking on a unit to add it to the selection. Holding left shift while clicking selects all units between the last selected unit and up to this clicked unit. Sure. Select one or more several units to display more details and available unit actions. And I guess rename. Go to it. Yeah, sure, okay. Moving armies. To move an army, select it, left click, press the move button, left click on the army panel, and then select the destination tile. Alternatively, you can directly select a destination tile with the right click instead. This is the fastest way to play. Moving to the destination tile might take more than one turn. The number of turns is shown on the background. Keep an eye on your army's movement points. They will be replenished when ending the turn. So I'm assuming I want to go here. A food curiosity. Harvest it to progress towards gaining a new unit and completing the growth era star. Simply move an army onto the curiosity tile to harvest it. Okay, so this doesn't show me the range. I was expecting like a border or something.
This way.
Delicious. Though next time, it might be better if you washed it first.
Curiosity collected. You found a curiosity. Wild berries, providing +5 food on the hunting party. If enabled and when possible, opening a notification will focus the camera on the location of the event. Oh, okay, so this just kind of continuously builds, I guess. Dry grass. Terrain details. Base movement 1. +1 food. +1 vision range. Curiosity. Nomadic. Bring units to this tower to discover science or forage for food, depending on the curiosity. Discoveries can be made by the first army coming here. Okay, so it doesn't... So mousing over it doesn't tell me what it is. I guess I just gotta look. And that looks like food, so I'm assuming food curiosity. Fresh water. Harvesting it found +15 food on the hunting party. Can I... So I can only minimize this. I can't actually, like, dismiss it. Ending a turn. Humankind is played in turns, just like a board game you would play with your friends, except that every player carries out their actions simultaneously. There's nothing else you can do this turn, so press the end turn button to continue to the next turn. Exhausted. Ooh, science curiosity. Look ahead, a science curiosity. Study it to gather science and progress towards earning the Science Era star. Population. Your army gained a new unit. Harvest food curiosities, hunt wild animals, or ransack animal sanctuaries to collect more food and continue growing your population. Oh, so this counts as population then. How to break up armies. You can break up armies into smaller armies, which is useful to explore the map faster in the earlier stages of the game. Select an individual unit, left-click the army composition section of the army panel. Press the transfer button and then select the desired tile or army. Okay, so it looks like it's always 20 food. It doesn't increase. Tribe. Disorganized but still effective with their simple weapons in hand-to-hand combat. 100 health plus... Oh, I guess they heal up 20 a turn. Yeah, plus 20 health regeneration from tribe unit. Unit status. 12, I assume, fighting power. 4 movement. 1 attack range, I think that was. 0 fame, I think. Nothing on upkeep. Details. Nomad. Special unit that gathers food through fighting and ransacking in order to multiply. Transfer a selected unit to a nearby army or create a new army on an empty tile. Creating multiple armies could be beneficial for your world exploration. Disband units. Disband the selected unit. Disbanding a unit within the limits of one of your cities or outposts will gain 1 population to it. Cannot be done as this army is outside of its empire's territory. Yeah, combat strength. Oh, veterancy, that's what it is. The current level of skill and experience of the unit raises the unit's combat strength. 0 out of 20, current progress to next veterancy level. Next veterancy level effects, +1 combat strength. I am so not saying that right. Transfer. Ahead. Oh, and this... Oh, you have movement, so I can keep going.
If you learn nothing else, you could learn what killed them.
Science. Your tribe just gained science from investigating a curiosity. Fill your science meter to earn the Knowledge Era star. Outposts. Your tribe has enough influence to found its first outpost. Outposts are critical to the development of your early empire because they allow you to claim territories, outlined by white dotted lines on the map. I think it's trying to hint at me that I should have found. Growth Star. Have 5 population and or units within your empire. Current value 2. Era stores unlocked this turn would gain 100 fame. Knowledge Star. Discover curiosities to acquire 100 science. Current level 3. This will unlock a Neolithic legacy trait. Hunter Star. Hunt a total of 5 animal units. Current number of units 0. Era stars unlocked, yada yada yada. And these are... Yeah, you have not met this empire, you may not interact with it yet. Oh, interesting. There's like a delay when I get to the edge. I don't like that. I'll have to change that. Curiosity collected. You found a curiosity. Ancient encampment, providing +3 science and +5 influence. Settings. Gameplay. This has nothing on that. Mouse and keyboard? No. UI? Can't be under video. Quality level. Lock mouse. We'll turn that on for now. I can Alt-Tab to get over if I need to. FPS lock. Audio would not make any sense. Activate autosaves, maximum number of autosaves, autosave frequency. Activate focus on next available army. Battle speed. Narrator calendar. Tutorial level. Activate all tutorials. Reset edge panning. Set the speed of the edge panning the cursors at the edge of the screen. Okay, well, we want that to be faster anyway. But I want to get rid of the delay. Max subtitle, show clock format, size, tip display. We could probably increase that. Some keyboard, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's nice and or faster, but I don't like the delay. Army. These people are your people, your tribe. And the continent. Yeah, we already know that. Claim territory. Found a new. Oh, can I? I don't know if this causes or uses up movement. Found a new outpost on any neutral territory. Consumes all of the army's movement points. Oh, well, there we go. Well, I kind of think here's better because it's on a mountain. Even though it uses up my movement points. So, 2 food all around. No production, really, but... For 5 stars. Oh, there we go. Influence. Your current influence. It can be spent on merging cities, claiming cultural wonders, and expanding your empire by placing or attaching outposts. 5 in stock, gaining none per turn. All military forces. Opens a list of all your armies, naval fleets and land forces, and squadrons, air forces. Oh, cool. Oh, and there's an order by and all that? That's neat. I like that. All city and outposts opens a list, which would probably be the same thing. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Oh, interesting. So I immediately get the area around it. So it's not like Civ, where I have to, like, eventually expand to take over the land. Liberate. Grant independence to the inhabitants of the city or outpost. This new independent people will be thankful and have a good relationship with your empire. Cool. I don't want the hunting party. I want this thing. Construct. Oh, okay, so it takes time to construct the outpost. Okay, so it's not instant. Fortification. The base fortification value provided to all attached districts. Plus 10 from outpost. Number of districts. Number of territories attached. And the population. Plus 4 population limit from city or outpost. Cool. Okay, 1 second, guys. I gotta grab some more water. And I'll quickly run to the bathroom. So I'll be back in about 2 minutes, and we'll finish the first turn finally after... I don't know, I'm away from the computer now, but I'm guessing 80 minutes. Sorry this is taking so long. I'm just really curious on how this game works and how it's different from Civ. So anyway, I will be back. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Alright, end of turn. Oh, hang on. What's all this stuff down here? Show high tile output of food, industry, money, science, and stability. Oh. Okay. Show hide the grid. Let's hide the grid. Open Mankind Encyclopedia. Oh, that took a second to load up. It must be like... This must be a browser that's connected to the internet. Interesting. That's cool. I like how this was in Civ. I like how that's there. Game menu. Huh. So where is the clock? Is it just here? Yeah. See, it disappears from there. Do they hide it on here? I like that in Civ, even though it was kind of bad, because that was very much one more turn thing. And then I look at the clock and be like, oh look, it's been 2 hours. They're smart. They hide it, so now I don't know it's 2 hours unless I actually go to the menu. Anyway, end the turn. Oh. I was expecting something a little bit more magical to happen there. Food meter. Gather food to grow a population. Every time the food meter is filled, a new unit is added to your army. New turn. A new turn has begun. Your army's movement points have been refilled, so they can move again. Nuts. Providing plus 10 food. Time remaining 11 turns? Is that right? Like, do I need to have these guys in here to, like, speed that up or something? Copper. Gateway to the Bronze Age. Copper finds uses in weaponry, coinage, medicine, and decoration. The resource extraction is locked. You need to research bronze working technology after entering the ancient era. fresh water. Ancient encampment, +1 science, +5 influence. Let's just turn
This way.
Auto Explorer on, I guess. Wild berries. Nine turns, yeah. I feel like I'm doing something wrong there. Events. Ooh. +10 food. +5 food. Ancient encampment, +3 science, 5 influence. Events. Events will occur during the game, based on how you play and how you shape your empire. It is up to you to choose how to respond to these historical challenges. Careful review of the proposed choices and make the best possible decision for you and your people. Select here to see even more about the event. I am selecting here. What? What was the event? I think we're gonna go hunting. I don't think I can do that right now, though. What? Knowledge star. Oh, I guess because I'm close to getting it. Unlock this turn would give 40 fame. Oh, wow. So that really fell down. Preview 12. Oh, that's a little confusing because it's swapped. Okay, I'm the dragon, so I got 12 power, I guess, versus the peaceful moose's 8. Or that's not, wait, that's not a moose, that's a deer. I can, okay, I didn't think I could go over into fight because I didn't have any movement. Battle objective, attack. Prepare for your first battle. Victory will be yours if you eliminate all enemy units. Otherwise, the defender will win by default. To battle. The battle is about to begin. You can still retreat if you feel victory is out of your reach. Otherwise, press the manual battle button to enter the unit deployment phase. Note that you can also instantly resolve the battle in this case. You can instantly resolve the battle, left click. In this case, the computer will play in your stead, which can be useful to quickly resolve battles that you're sure to win. On the other hand, you may want to manually resolve battles that you are not certain you will win. Select the option you wish to go for. Proceed to a retreat. The army will be destroyed if no free tiles are available. Engage the enemies up. Well, that's kind of... That seems weird. If that was the case, then why would you give me the option to retreat? I'd probably would rather just fight, because at least then I would do damage. Engage the opponent's army and start your deployment on the battleground. The battle will be resolved instantly if both sides choose this option. Either side can force a manual resolution. Your side is stronger overall. Manual battle! Deployment phase. The colored tiles represent the deployment zone of both armies within the larger battle area. Deployment is key to maximizing the potential of your troops. You will progressively learn what parameters should be taken into account. For now, pay close attention to the elevation and attack range. You will always strike much harder if attacking from a higher position. Well, that's crap. He's in a higher position. I didn't think that through. Deploying your troops. In order to move a unit into a different deployment tile, select the unit and then the destination tile. If you select a tile with a unit on it, the units will switch positions. When you're happy with your deployment, press the End Deployment button. Oh, okay, so at any given time I can automatically resolve it. That's neat. Oh, okay, so that lets me see who's in the fight. Don't have access to that stuff. List all support units involved. List all units which can be added to this battle as reinforcements. Reserve armies appear during battle if one of your armies is nearby. You can add reserve armies by moving your armies inside the battlefield. Okay, so I think this... I want to position here because if the moose attacks me, then we're on even ground. Whereas if he attacks me and I'm around here, he's got the advantage because of the elevation. But I don't know if he's going to attack or not. Sure, end deployment. Confirm your deployment and proceed to the resolution phase. Move order. To move one of your units to move, select it, left click, then select the move action, left click, in the battle management panel. And finally select the destination panel, tile, left click. Alternatively, you can directly select the destination tile with right click instead. This is the fastest way to play. Note that a unit can only move once per battle round, regardless of whether it consumes all of its movement points or not. Really? Good to know. Attack order. To order one of your units to attack, select left click, then select the attack action button, left click, in the management panel, and finally select the unit you wish to attack, left click. Alternatively, you can select the unit you wish to attack, but right click instead. This is the fastest way to play. Note you can issue another attack order without waiting for the previous one to complete. Note that you can issue another attack order without having to wait for the previous one to complete. So just override, I guess. Battle rounds. A number of battle rounds is played every turn. The number of remaining turns and rounds can be found at the top of the panel. So 3 rounds per turn. Attack range. The attack range of a unit defines how far the unit can attack. So I'm going to end the round here. That's kind of neat that the fog of war stops me from seeing over here. Okay, that's cool. Oh no, okay. See, now we're on even ground. It's like I thought that through. Minimum to maximum. -5 to -25. Deers -25 to -35. Deer, hostile deer unit. Open ground. Units standing on this tile receive no particular bonuses or penalties. I don't think my guy's attacked. Okay, this is kind of neat. I like this. This is a lot more kind of engaging than Civ. Or at least a lot more tactical.
For our young.
Oh, I can keep attacking. How to gain Era Stars. There are 3 ways to gain your first Era Star. Either increase your population, gather science from science curiosities, or hunt down wild animals. In order to gain units and increase your population, gather food through hunting wild animals and foraging food curiosities. Counters measure your progress in the Empire banner in the upper left corner of the screen. Hover over them to get more details. Yeah, which were these. Influence. Every empire has traditions and customs that can spread from its territory to territory in humankind. This propagation is known as cultural influence, or influence. There are many ways you can earn or spend influence in the game. In the Neolithic era, earned influence by hunting or discovering science curiosities. You can also use influence to found your first outposts and take control over territories. Battle report. The outcome of the battle is displayed on the battle report. You can get more details by selecting the panel. Victory. It lasted 1 turn and 3 battle rounds. Oh, when I attacked, that was the start of the 3rd round. Okay. I thought I could attack multiple times in a round. Spoils you gained. 5 food, 5 influence. I lost 8% of my combat strength and 38% of my health. 0 units lost. Spoils they missed, none. And they lost 100% of the combat, 100% of the health, 1 unit lost, lost 1 unit of class animal. Okay, I can't do anything with you. Okay, this clicking and holding down the mouse is definitely the faster way to scroll than doing the edge stuff. So, let's unlock it. Where was that now? Lock cursor. There we go. Violent Pursuits. Oh, okay. This is the event thing I was talking about before. So I guess I can hold off on it. I don't necessarily have to use them. Anyway, the last winter was especially harsh. The hard ground and frost chilling to the bone. In the heart of the settlement, the tribe huddled close to share warmth through the coldest days. But for some, it wasn't enough. Some needed to get their blood flowing, and they found a means through violent games. Grappling, fighting, contests of strength and endurance. One contest, where opponents fight with hide-bound fists, has gained quite a following, to the point that the outpost's usual foraging missions are under threat. What do you say on this new pursuit? Encourage. The toughening of the tribe is worth the cost to our foraging capacity. On Sabera, which I guess is my outpost, -5 food. A nomadic tribe, +2 combat strength on unit. Which tribe? Is that all my tribes? Or just one of them? Forbid. These games will be forbidden. The tribe encouraged to stay warm by foraging faster. Bountiful on Sabora for 10 turns. Codify. We should allow these contests, but only at decreed times of the year. -5% on domestication research cost. I'm going to encourage, because I think it's -5 food, like total food, not food generation. Which is also impressive because you haven't even been created yet. Oh, why are you... Oh, I got 2 of you. Let's split you off again. Oh, I can't. Tutorial videos. If you're struggling with any mechanic or notion in the game, make sure to check out our tutorial videos. Simply select tutorial videos from the game menu. Which I think is what we just watched for the first, hour, right? I don't know where they are. Ancient encampment, +1 science, +5 influence, +5 food. You cannot heal in this territory. Okay, so I need to be... Oh, so this is all one territory. Alright, go here. Ooh, what are you? Ooh. Animal sanctuaries. Ransack animal sanctuaries to gain large amounts of food and prevent animals from spawning in the area. To ransack a sanctuary, collect an army, ransack button, tile where the sanctuary is located, may take several turns. A rich, diverse habitat with plenty to sack. This is a breeding ground for peaceful wildlife who range their surrounding area. Oh, I don't want to ransack them though, because that means they stop spawning. Regroup. You get, I think you heal up 20 a turn. Oh, you're healing at 40 a turn. 20 health regeneration from tribe, 20 health regeneration from supplied status. Why am I supplied? Oh. This army is currently located in an allied territory, and as such will regenerate its health and may also benefit from other abilities. That's weird. I couldn't do it outside, so I'm always supplied? Oh. Cultural Star unlocked. The Growth Star has been earned. A cultural milestone. You unlocked a Neolithic Era Star, allowing you to move to the Ancient Era and choose your first culture. This will provide you with bonuses and unlock new gameplay possibilities. Press the Empire button and the Empire banner at any time to access the culture selection screen. Knowledge Square, 10 out of 10. Discover 10 curiosities of science. Fame points. Leave your mark in history to earn the game. 40 points. Nomadic tribe. A society of nomadic hunter-gatherers living in temporary settlements. The Emperor has no legacy trait for this era. The Neolithic trait is unlocked by accruing enough science. Era Stars. Earn Era Stars to earn fame and win the game. 2 stars. You have to reach one of these goals to enter a new era. Growth Star. 5 population. Knowledge Star. Hunter Star. Unlock 1 star to choose your first culture. Competitive deeds. Show deeds. Oh. Build a railway line between 2 cities. Oh, okay. So this is just through the entire game. It's not necessarily like for this or the coming era. Smorgasbord. Smorgasbord. Yeah. Gain access to every strategic and luxury resource. Build a wonder. Build a railway. Conquer each continent. 1 reward per continent. Spread your influence through an entire continent. Map each continent. Build a holy site. Complete interplanetary expedition. Ooh. Complete nuclear weapons test. Complete planetary observation satellite launch. Explore this world to discover its wonders. Own a nuclear weapon. Complete a symposium. Discover electricity. Discover imperial power. Discover movable typeface. Discover renewable energy. Discover seafaring mastery. Discover writing. Circumnavigate the world. Discover 100% of the world. Competitive Spirit Era Star. This catch-up category will passively grant you Era Stars until you unlock the next era. It's triggered once another empire reaches the next era. Era Stars will unlock faster as more empires reach the next era. Show next era details. Era has not yet been reached. You have won your first Era Star. Accomplishments begin to spread across the land. Your tribe is ready to enter the Ancient Era whenever you decide to. Press the Empire button at any time to select your first culture of your empire. Fame. Fame rewards the deeds of your tribes as tales of their accomplishments echo through the wilderness. In the Neolithic era, gain fame by discovering natural wonders or earning one of the 3 possible Era Stars. Population, science, hunting. Earn as much fame as possible to leave your mark on history and win the game. We will cover fame in more detail when you reach the Ancient Era. We found Curiosity, Ancient Encampment, 1 Science, 5 Influence. Same thing. If enabled and when possible, opening a notification will focus on the... Oh, population gain. Population gain +1. Again, impressive because you're still being built. Okay, I see how this works. A tribe's legacy. You stand at a crossroads. For many moons, the tribe has trekked the wilderness, slowly, tortuously learning the secrets of this world. How the materials hidden in the deep places and in plain sight might be fashioned to the tribe's advantage. How the beasts and plants of the lands and seas can be most fruitfully harvested. And how myths and stories can glacially but inescapably give power over our greatest enemies, other tribes. Now you must decide in what domain the tribe will truly sharpen its knowledge for the ages to come. Will you be renowned as marketers, farmers, or charmers? Makers. Only a lack of imagination will limit on what we might one day fashion with our hands. Adds Waddle and Dab legacy trait. +1 industry per population on city or outpost. That's not bad. Farmers. We will study the land and all its riches, and we will never lack for any substances. Subsident. I can't say that word. Adds plant lore legacy trait. +1 food per population. Storytellers. We will create myths that spread our renown, our beliefs well beyond our lands. Add astronomy legacy trait. +1 science per population city or outpost. Ooh. Normally I do, in Civ, I always kind of go for production hard. I think for this we'll go farmers. Enter a new era. You've earned 1 era star and may now choose a new culture for the next era. Evolve your civilization with a new culture for the next era. Okay, so these were like reminders. Fame. Accrue fame by performing remarkable feats. At the end of the game, the winner is the one who's left the biggest mark in history. I'm in the lead! Culture selection. Historically, empires have grown from their idiosyncrasies and the diversity of cultures they have encompassed or come in contact with. In Humankind, you get to combine cultures to create your own empire, with more than 1 million possible combinations. Here are the cultures that you can choose from for the Ancient Era. Take some time to browse through them at your own pace, then select one of them, left-click for more information. Culture details. This icon represents the culture's affinity. There are 7 affinities in the game. Aesthetic, Agrarian, Builder, Expansionist, Merchant, Militarist, Science. We will look at culture details more closely on the confirmation screen. Take your time to familiarize yourself with this first set of cultures. Oh, okay, so it just keeps circling around. Okay, Zhao. Judge not an empire by the strength of its armies. Harmonious thought, +2 stability on district. Confucian school, +8 stability, +1 science, +5 science per adjacent mountain, +1 researcher slot on the city or outpost. Counts as research quarter. Zanchi, which I guess is their special unit. This unique trait will be retained throughout the eras regardless of how your empire revolves. Okay, aesthetic. Gameplay orientation focuses on influence or diplomacy. Aesthetic empires receive more fame when earning aesthetic era stars. Can spend money promoting patriotic works of art in specific territories, pushing back foreign spheres of influence and generating influence. Affinity bonus, Grace. Ideological proximity is always maxed out. Kinda know what that means? This unique trait will be retained. Confucian School. With loyalty to authority, a central strand of the teaching of Confucius. Thought inspires explanatory conduct. Oh my god, I cannot read today. Resource exploration or exploitation, science. Those are the effects. Special effects counts as a research quarter. Placement prerequisites can be built once per territory. Special unit, Zanchi or house towed vehicles carrying a crew of 2 and help commanders observe and control the battlefield. 23 combat, 6 movement, 1 range, 3 money upkeep. Heavy cavalry. Fast, hard-hitting mounted unit capable of to charge enemies. Receives bonus combat strength if attacking non-adjacent enemies. Unable to climb fortifications. Mandate of Heaven. Bonus combat strength when stability is high. Resource requisites 1 horse, 1 copper. You need to research the wheel technology after entering the ancient era. Accelerarians? The tallest blade is the first to be cut by the scythe. Expansionist. Gameplay orientation focuses on empire expansion, not necessarily through war. Affinity details, yada yada. Affinity action under 1 banner. Can forcibly annex territories occupied by another empire's outposts and administration centers. Whoa. Can always trespass. Raid Masters. This unique trait is retained. +1 movement, land movement speed on units. +5 combat strength bonus when ransacking. Done. Providing high border defense, this fortified citadel allows the Assyrians to assert their dominance over conquered territories. +2 influence, +10 district fortification, +1 combat strength for combat in units in or adjacent to the district. Special effects is land unit spawned, is fortified. I'm assuming that means... Wait, land unit spawn. Oh, I guess maybe I can have my units that I build spawned there instead of in cities? And I'm guessing is fortified means it starts with walls. Can be built once per territory. Assyrian Raiders. Known for their sweeping raids across desert and plain, these horsemen seek wealth and power for their empire. 21 combat, 6 movement, 1 range, 1 upkeep. Cavalry. Close combat unit that ignores enemy zones of control. Particularly good at running down ranged units, unable to climb fortifications. Pillager. Generates additional money when destroying an outpost or independent camp. Needs 1 horse, and I need domestication. Babylonians. Where the mind can see, the physical body can follow. Scientist. Gameplay orientation focused on science and research. Can set city or affinity action collective minds. Can set cities into collective minds mode. All industry and money are converted into science. The mode lasts for at least 5 turns. Affinity bonus foresight. +1 error available to research. Brilliant philosophers. Unique trait. +2 science per research technologies on capital. +2 science per research technologies. Wow, that could be strong later on. Astronomy house. Great astronomers can adapt mathematicians. Babylonian priests work in temples to understand and predict planetary movements. Resource exploitation, food, and science. -10 stability. plus 3 science per adjacent farmer's quarter on city or outpost, plus 1 food per researcher, plus 1 science per researcher, plus 1 researcher slot. Special effects counts as farmer's quarter, counts as research quarter. 1 per territory. Oh god. Sabusaquasti? As levy recruits unit are armed and trained to fight in exchange for access to temple-owned land. 22 combat, 4 movement, 1 range, 3 upkeep. Anti-cavalry. Close combat unit. Receives combat bonus strength when fighting mounted units. Guardian. Stronger when standing on a friendly district. Needs 1 copper. Needs bronze working. Egyptians. The seed cannot sprout upwards without also sending down roots. Builder. Affinity action, Land Raiser. Can set cities into Land Raiser mode. All money and science are converted into industry. Mode lasts for at least 5 turns. Affinity bonus, Pride. Gains 10 stability when completing a district's construction. Grand Planners. Plus 1 industry on tile producing tile. Plus 1 industry on tile producing industry. Minus 10% on district industry cost. Egyptian Pyramid. The pyramids are the pharaoh's eternal homes for life after death, and their distinct shapes help them ascend to the afterlife. Resource exploitation industry. Effects. Plus 1 influence, plus 3 industry, minus 10 stability, plus 3 industry per adjacent maker's quarters, plus 1 worker slot on city or outpost. Special effects counts as maker's quarters. 1 per territory. Morkabata. A lightweight chariot that helps Egyptian commanders observe the battlefield, dispatch orders, and fire arrows at their enemies. 24 combat, 6 movement, 3 range, 3 upkeep. Ranged. Ranged combat unit. Receives a penalty to its combat strength when defending against close quarter attack. Move and fire. Can perform a full move after making an attack. Requires horses and wheel technology. Harpians? One drop of water are found all the secrets of life. Agarian. Gameplay orientation focuses on empire growth and population abundance, and in some cases, resource efficiency. Affinity action, Greener Pastures. Can attract 1 population from each adjacent territory, city, or outpost. It will create a grievance against you for each impacted empire. Affinity bonus, Community. Gains 5 stability when gaining population. Fertile inundations. Plus 1 food on tile producing food, plus 1 food on river. Canal network. Harapinian cities are often built around great rivers, where extensive use of canals can transform the surrounding land into fertile plains. Resource exploitation, food, plus 3 food, minus 10 stability, plus 3 food per adjacent farmer's quarter, plus 1 farmer's slot on city or outpost. Counts as farmer's quarters, is considered as a river. Oh, it's considered as a river. Okay, I think I get that. 1 per territory. Runners. The Harperians thirst not for warfare, preferring to make more peaceful revelations with their rivals. 14 strength, 5 movement, 1 range, no upkeep. Melee, close combat unit. Pathfinder, ignores movement penalties from forests. So he's like a scout. Hittiles. Our chariots must train for many moons before entering battle. Militarist. Affinity action, Iron Reserves. Can periodically call upon patriots to take up arms in defense of the motherland. Affinity bonus, Vigilance. Vigilance. I can't say the word. God. Plus 30 war at support equilibrium value on relations. Lust for war. Plus 1 combat strength. Hawari. Hittilis use special building techniques to erect Hawari outposts, adapting to favorable terrain to give them the strategic upper hand. Resource exploitation, all of it. Automatically upgrades regular outposts. Can be used as a land spawn point for neighbor cities. Special effects is land unit spawned is fortified. Geiger. War chariots provide an invaluable advantage to the Hittilis, but the disciplined organization of the army only let the nobles fight on them. Plus 23 combat strength, 6 movement, 1 range, 3 upkeep. Heavy cavalry, we have read. Suppression. The targeted unit cannot move next unit and has reduced combat strength. Cool. Needs horses and copper and the wheel. Myconans. Illustrious warriors have the whole earth for their tomb. Militaristic. Iron reserves affinity. Imperiality call upon patriots take arms of defense. Same thing. Plus 3. Oh, okay. So you're same thing, basically. Brutal upkeeping. Minus 20% on unit industry costs. Plus 25 experience on creating unit on city or outpost. Cyclopedian Fortress. The Mycanians fortify cities with Cyclopean walls, which involve stacking large limestone slabs without mortar to fashion strong barriers. Resource exploitation industry effects plus 20 district fortification, plus 3 industry, plus 15 stability, plus 3 combat strength in combat for units or adjacent to the district. Special effects counts as a maker quarter, is a land unit spawned, is fortified, increases the movement cost of hostile armies within range of 1 tile. What? Increases the movement... Oh, increases the movement cost. Cost was the keyword. I thought it increased their movement. I just like, why would you do that? And, oh god, Promochoi? Deriving from Promonachii? I don't know. Meaning to fight in front. The unit are inspired by champions chosen to fight on the front line. 21 combat, 4 movement, 1 range, 3 upkeep. Melee, champion, stronger when attacking during the first round. Interesting. That must be a pretty big bonus if it's only for the first round. You need to research city defense. Nubians. Anything under the sun can be exchanged for enough gold. Yeah, merchant. Affinity action, power investor. Can use influence to marshal venture capital towards a resource deposit, either creating an extractor or generating money. Affinity bonus, meditation. Allows empires to pay you, rather than the original owner, for access to resources that you have bought. This is possible regardless of their diplomatic relations with the original owner of the resource. Interesting. Golden Dreams. Plus 5 money on luxury resource deposit. Plus 5 money on strategic resource deposit. Moyer Pyramids. These burial grounds receive donations of luxurious objects befitting the status of their dead leaders, stimulating nearby commerce. Resource exploitation, industry, and money. Plus 2 industry, plus 2 money, minus 10 stability, minus 3 money per adjacent maker's quarters, plus 1 trader slot on city or outpost. Counts as market quarter, counts as maker's quarter, can be built once per territory. Tasseti archers. Nubians are known to be expert bow handlers. In fact, the Egyptians even called Niboi Tasseti, which means land of the bow. 14 combat strength, 4 movement, 3 range, 1 upkeep. Ranged, exceptional accuracy, Can shoot at a target without having a clear line of sight to it. Need to research carpentry technology. Almost there. Olamex. All that was and is and will be is written in the stars. Aesthetic or aestheti. Affinity action. Cultural blitz. Can spend money promoting patriotic works of art in specific territory. Okay, read that. Affinity bonus. Grace. Ideological proximity is always maxed. Okay, yeah. Olamek head. Towering many spans higher than a man, the statues imbue every soul who stands before them with powerful convictions. Exploits food. +1 influence, +3 food, -10 stability, +1 influence per farmer quarter, +1 farmer's thought on city or outpost. Counts as a farmer's quarters. Whoa. Ah! Javelin throwers. Made of obsidian, hardwood, or bone, Olamek javelins are able to pierce the toughest protection at range. 19 combat strength, 4 movement, 3 range, 1 upkeep. Ranged, ambusher, stronger on forced tiles. Need to research carpentry. Oh god. Phonetations? Unlike the lands, the sea give the merchant no obstructions. Ooh, if this is her sea stuff, I might have to take that, because it looks like we're on islands. Merchant. Power infester, and... Oh, that's not meditation, that's mediation. Haven. The Phonetations settle in the heart of many bays, turning the coastal encampments into natural protection for their ports. All resource exploitation, -10 stability, +2 money per adjacent coastal water, +2 money per adjacent lake, +1 trader's thought on city or outpost. Replaces harbor, counts as farmer's quarters, counts as market quarters, is a naval unit spawn, allows units to embark without any movement point cost. Once per territory, you need to research fishing. A Bareem. Split into 2 rows of rowers, Bareems immobilize other ships by ramming into them and breaking their oars. 23 combat, 4 movement, 1 range, 1 upkeep. Boarding vessel. Applies boarded status to targets. Navigator. Damaged by consecutive turns spent in deep water. Wait, what? Navigator damages by consecutive turns speed. That doesn't seem right. It's, to me, and maybe I'm just reading this wrong, but it should be, it takes damage when it's in deep water unless you have a navigator. But it sounds like that because I have a navigator, I get damaged. Interesting. Okay, that's all of the choices we got. I don't know which one to pick. Let's have a look around and have a see here. Right? Because it looks like we're kind of on... Well, maybe not. It could be just... It could be like Italy, where I'm just kind of off in the water and this is a continent. But we got... Well, we got some coastal water. We got some deep water. Also, I don't know, like... Do I only have access to this? Or does it... Do I grow like in Civ, with like influence I can expand? I'm thinking... I usually do science is usually like my favorite arm to go with. I'm kind of thinking maybe that. What was the expansions? Forcibly annex, combat strength adjacent to the district. Your science. Egyptians is production. You go food. Maybe we'll keep doing food. Because you also have runners. I mean, really, I don't know what to do yet. That's influence. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Who was that? Was it these guys? Sure. Cultural details. This is the culture's legacy trait, a gameplay modifier that will remain active until the very end of the game. Each culture has a different trait, and traits will add up as you progress through eras and combine more cultures. Oh, +1 food on a river. Cultural details. Finally, an embletic quarter and an embletic unit, both of which can only be built by this culture. Bear in mind that both might require a given technology and or particular resource to be built. Hover over the thumbnail illustrations to learn more about potential prerequisite. Cultural details. Take some time to hover over the different elements and familiarize yourself with the above notions. The amount of information might look staggering at first, but after a few games you will understand all of it. In your early playthroughs, we suggest you play cultures that feel right and appealing to you, so don't overthink cultural selection. Easy for you to say. Once your choice is made, press the confirm button, left click. Your culture choice will become effective at the end of the current turn. Canal. Yeah, like this seems like you should be on a river. I'm not on a river. This is combat. Combat. Merchants. I don't really have many luxuries, or at least right now. Influence? Maybe. That's like oceans. Oh, maybe we'll go with you guys. +2 stability on districts. +8 stability, 1 science. Science per adjacent mountain. Kind of lose out on that. Egyptians. +3 per maker's quarters, which isn't too bad. +1 industry on tile producing industry. I don't really have any right now. Oh my god. I really don't have any good spots. I did not pick a good place for my outpost. +1 influence, +3 food, influence on farmers' quarters. I'm thinking maybe this. Olamex, I think, is in the lead. Okay, so we got... This is good for water. We don't really know much about the water. This is doable, but we kind of miss out on the mountain thing. This is combat strength. I don't know if I really want to worry too much about combat. Ransacking +2, +1 combat strength and adjacent. This is science. I intentionally want to avoid that because I usually go science. I want to do something different. Industry. I don't really have a whole lot of industry right now. Food would be tempting, but this is River E? Well, I guess this is ongoing, right? So I don't have any river right now, but I might find rivers later. +3 food per adjacent. Yeah, okay, screw it. Let's do it. Oh my god, I made a mistake. Empire screen. This is the Empire screen. Here you can review the progress, achievements, and heritage of your empire. Most importantly, this is where you can track Era Star goals in detail. Please take some time to familiarize yourself with the Empire panel. Understanding it is key to playing Humankind. Oh, I can't undo it. I wasn't sure. I thought maybe they would let me undo it because I haven't advanced yet, but that's fine. I was just joking about regret anyway. That's more discoveries. Oh, okay, so you're healed up, so just auto-explore. Plus 5 hunting. On wild berries. Oh yeah, we were gonna possibly ransack. Oh well. Plus 5 on hunting. How are we doing? We still got 6 more turns on that thing.
Ah, the challenges of a young civilization. It's hard keeping up with the neighbors when they have the wheel and you don't. Humankind learns quickly that everyone contributes. If you're terrified of wild animals, you can grow lentils or catch fish. Tribes settle towns. Towns develop markets, and markets begin the exchange of goods, services, and most important, rumors and hearsay.
Okay.
While the Harappans certainly had markets, they left few remains. Please show us what they might have done.
Ooh, like Middle Eastern music. I like it. New era. Onward to a new era. A major step for you and your civilization. The rules for earning fame have changed now that you've left the Neolithic era. The empire with the most fame will win the game, so it's important to know how to earn it. You can enter the Empire screen to see your current objectives. Oh, okay, so this is what I could have done. Okay, reward 5 out of 12. You have 12 population and earn units within your empire. Current unit value 5. More for Agarian cultures like yourself earn more fame from Agarian stars. Unlock this would give you 150 fame. That's a lot of fame. Expansionist stars own 6 territories attached to any city, including the city's territory. Reach a total of 600 influence. Have 6 districts built within your empire. Earn 550 gold, or money. Obtain 4 technologies. Destroy a total of 6 military units. Collect 7 stars by fulfilling goals related to the Era stars. Oh, that's cultures, yeah, okay. Competitive deeds, yeah, these don't change. This is just in the game. Competitive spirit. Oh, that's cool. I can actually see how you, like, change, kind of thing. Era stars and fame. Era stars are era-specific objectives that you earn fame. You need to obtain at least 7 era stars to unlock the option to progress to the next era. Greener pastures. Trigger a migration from territories adjacent to the selected city. Cannot be done as you need to select a city first. Progress. No technology selected. Empire research. 0 science a turn. No technology selected. Select one of the elements below to start its research. Available technology. Select the technology you want to research with priority. It will replace the current one. Calendar. Now that they are living in permanent settlements, villagers want to track the changes of the seasons and organize the planting of crops. Artisan's Quarter. Specialist craftsmen harvest nature's most precious materials, selling the best finds for a handsome price when a market is on hand nearby. All exploitation, +3 money per adjacent market quarter. Extracts any luxury resource from the deposit it's built on. Must be placed on a luxury resource deposit. Granary. A storehouse for threshold grain. Granaries protect against the attentions of rodents and insects. Family. Grain stockage level 1. Next upgrade, grain silos. Cannot be done into the following era. Early modern era. Interesting. So I guess granaries upgrade? Effects. 2 food per farmers. +1 farmer slot. Domestication. The taming and breeding of wild animals such as pigs and buffalo bring new means of eating and working. Horses. From great steeds to plow horses, this majestic animal strengthens all man's endeavors. Animal barns. Shelter for livestock grazing in nearby pasture land. Sickness outbreaks and predator attacks plummet, raising meat and dairy yields. Family. Animal husbandry level 1. Next upgrade, factory farming. Cannot be done into the following era, contemporary era. Effects. +5 food per horse. +1 food on farmer's quarters per adjacent farmer's quarter. +1 food on farmer's quarter. Ooh. So I'm thinking this so far, because we'll just dive hard into food and population. Scout Riders. Rapid and lightly armed, this proto-cavalry lacks saddles and stirrups, and are not trained for charges and formations. 16 strength, 6 movement, 1 range, no upkeep. Cavalry needs a horse. Carpentry. The art of woodworking is essential for bow making, and lays the foundation for future constructions. Oh, I like bows. Clear Force. The natural world may be poor for it, but the bounties of the Force are an immediate boom for industry, or siege warfare. Lumberyard. Once felled from nearby Force, logs of all sizes are chopped and stored at the yard before becoming fuel or frame in myriad settings. Lumbering level 1, next upgrade sawmill, industrial era. +1 industry on forest, +1 industry on woodland. Not quite important yet. Archers. Though often poorly equipped with simple wooden bows, masked archers are a great danger to the enemy. 17 strength, 4 movement, 3 range, 1 upkeep. Ranged. Indirect fire. Unit can attack units without clear line of sight. Isn't that what the accuracy... I thought the accuracy thing from the one culture was that. That's... maybe they're more likely to hit? I don't know what the difference is. City defense. With the advent of permanent settlements, thought naturally turns to security and defense. The earliest innovations are simple but effective. Garrison. Base for fresh soldiery, a garrison also gives strength to those who fight in its shadow and can be placed far from city walls. No exploitation. 10 district fortification, 5 stability, 1 combat strength in combat for units in or adjacent to the district. Is land unit spawn? Is fortified. Palisades. Defensive enclosures made from stakes, palisades offer early settlements protection from invaders. Walls, level 1. Next upgrade, stone walls in the classical era. +15 fortification. Warriors. Better trained and armed, these units form the first organized troops. 19 strength, 4 movement, 1 range, 1 upkeep, melee unit. Okay, let's go with domestication. And so we only got a quarter of the way there. Cool. Technology tree. The technology tree contains the different technologies players can unlock during a game of humankind. Each technology is tied to a specific era. You can only research technologies that are part of your current and previous eras. Many technologies have a prerequisite technology that must be researched first. This is shown in the technology tree by a line between the technology and its prerequisite. Note that when a technology has multiple prerequisites, you only need to research one of these to make it available. There are multiple research paths available. What? That's huge! The game is designed so that players cannot unlock all technologies in all eras, so be prepared to make choices that suit your Emperor's development and your playstyle. What? That's huge change from Civ. Holy moly. Understood. Technology queue. You are free to select as many technologies as you wish. They will be queued and researched following the order in which you selected them. Selecting a technology, left mouse click, further down in the technology tree will create a path through the tree that queues the technologies leading up to your goal. You can cancel any technology research at any time by deselecting it, left click. As you progress, you will learn to tweak your technology queue to adapt to different gameplay situations. Wow, that is... I can't get over that. Still got 5 more turns on my city thing. Does that close it or cancel it? Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, and it tells me the turns here. Okay. I gotta get used to the UI. I really liked Civ, where you had everything up at the top. I gotta get used to that. Now I got influence and money here. I got technology over here. I kind of like Civs a little bit better, just, again, because everything was in one spot. You don't have to, like, go hunting for it. Oh, you automatically upgrade to runners. Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, all these guys can just... Oh, wow. Yeah, I am starting to explore pretty far now. Mercury. Saffron. Okay, all kinds of stuff. Culture chosen. The nomadic tribe reached an ancient era with the Mycenaeans. Preparing for battle. Before you choose to attack an army, wild animal, or city, you can preview the balance of the power between the two armies. In order to do so, yeah. We already had that. So I got 18 strength. They got 8. Prairie Marsh. If both sides agree, a battle can be resolved instantly rather than playing. Understood. Yeah, let's try this. I lost 30% of my health. It's not too bad. Okay, now I'm going to be curious. Because this says I gain 20 health a turn. Because I'm being supplied. So I think that means that just happens. I don't think I need to, like, stop and rest like I do in Civ. Yeah, it looked like it. Yeah, because I'm up to 90 now. You found a curiosity providing 60 gold. Carcasses. Animal remains. 8 science, 10 influence. Can't. It's kind of annoying. I can't double click on that just to go right there. Oh, okay, so this is, yeah, this is my ability. Right. Let's turn Auto Explorer on. So I'm at 90 health. I'm at 100. Okay, so I just automatically heal with the rest being faster healing, not my only way of healing. Ruined Shrine, 40. Gun of Curiosity, Old Horde, providing 20 money. I really want to pillage that just so that I know what's going on. I do like the elevation kind of changes though. Civ always seemed kind of flat to me. So I like the elevation changes. It does not breathe new life, but it makes the map more interesting.
By building an outpost, claiming territory is this easy. The trick, of course, is keeping it.
And also because the tactics and fighting. Domestication researched. The taming and breeding of wild animals such as... Yeah, we already know that. Hooray! Curiosity collected. Animal remains. Carcasses. Ruined Shrine. Okay, so what do we got? Calendar, carpentry, city defense, irrigation is the new one, and wheel. With a basic understanding of how the seasonal flooding of a river can be better controlled, water is no longer a matter only for the gods. Flood irrigation, a method of watering crops and reinvigorating soils. Land plots adjacent to rivers are surrounded by dikes to trap water during flood periods. Irrigation level 1, next upgrade, artificial reservoirs done in classical era. +2 food on river. I don't have river though. Oh, I should be putting down probably outposts as I go. Crap, wasn't paying attention. Public fountain. Channeled from underwater springs, fountains provide drinking and bathing water useful for keeping sweaty farm workers content. Public hygiene level 1. Next upgrade, Aqueduct in the classical era. +15 stability. The wheel. Perhaps inspired by the potter's wheel, wheeled means of transports shrink the world and offer new methods of waging war. Roads. Automatically creates roads between cities and outposts of your empire. These roads set the movement cost of the train to 1. I really liked Civ 6 when they added in the merchants for roads. It's kind of annoying until you unlock merchants, but it makes a lot of historical sense because a lot of roads was made by merchants. So it makes sense, but it's kind of disappointing that that's not how it is here. But that was a really cool new feature in Civ 6. Chariot. Rapid, heavy, and bearing arms. Chariots are intimidating shock troops. 22 combat, 6 movement, 1 range, 3 upkeep. Heavy cavalry. Needs a horse and 2 copper. Wow. Let's go carpentry, I guess, because we're next to force, although I don't know how to exploit that. Oh, wow. All Military Forces panel. Select the All Military Forces panel to get an overview of all your military forces. Man, music's still a little loud. $55. It's just that crescendo. But how many? Need influence to claim a wonder. Okay, well hang on. Before we do that, now that we got this, opens the list of adjacent cities this outpost could be attached to. Cannot be done without adjacent city. Ooh. Extracting resources. Resources are naturally occurring deposits of valuable commodities, one with cultural or economic interests or luxury resources, while those of strategic relevance are strategic resources. Empires set up access to a resource by constructing an outpost with in the territory where the resource is found, then building an extractor district onto the resource. Outpost management. From an outpost, empires can exploit all the resource deposits in the territory. The associated extractor costs industry when queued, but can be bought out with money or influence to be built. A resource deposit exists in this territory. Select the extractor building to start exploiting the resource. Your first city. You're now ready to build your first city, the capital of your empire. I just got my outpost! Select the outpost you wish to grow into a city, then select Evolve City to Outpost. Select Evolve City to Outpost in the Outpost and City and Outpost panel. That's reversed. That's confusing. Creating cities costs influence, but your capital comes for free. Take some time to determine the most strategic site. In particular, pay attention to the resource production of nearby tiles and the natural protection offered by the terrain. Evolve your outpost into a city. Once completed, this will be able to improve its infrastructures, exploit more tiles, expand its borders, and fine-tune its population production. Evolve your outpost into a city. Your first outpost can evolve for free. Ooh. List all available. Oh, okay, this is like a filter. Ah. Districts. List the city or outpost's constructible districts. Districts require placement on the world map. Outpost relocation. This will allow you to place the outpost on a different tile in the same territory. It will take a few turns to complete. During this time, the old outpost will stay in place. Horse Ranch. From great steeds to plow horses, this... Okay, we already read that. I kind of think I should maybe get a city first. Oh, oh, it's an instant upgrade. I thought it was going to take several more turns. Okay, good choice, good choice. Resource access. One or several constructibles cannot be built as you don't have enough access to the required resources. Obtain more access by building more extractors or by trading those resources with other empires. Cities. Cities are the beating heart of your empire. Manage them well to see your civilization thrive. Cities are where you construct districts, infrastructures, military units, shared projects, wonders and holy sites, as well as public ceremonies. The moon icon on the city pin indicates that your city is currently idle. Cities cannot be idle at any time during the game, so you have to start constructing before you can end the current turn. Challenge accepted. First, construction. The city and outpost panel allows you to manage your cities. Hover over the population, fortification, and districts icons at the top for an overview of your city's development. Take some time to scroll through the constructions list and hover over constructions for more information. We suggest you start constructing a district. Wow, I got a lot more options now. Technology unlocked. Technology has been unlocked, and your scientists will soon research new ways of fulfilling your strategic dreams. Population. Population of the city or outpost. +8 population limit from city or outpost. Okay. Fortification. Districts. Territories. Outpost creation. The first steps into new lands are always the hardest. We salute our brave pioneers. This claims the territory is ours, but claims are fragile. Consider attaching the territory or evolving into a city. What? What does that mean? I can't click on it, so whatever. Ooh. I kind of like the icon. I like the pretty icons. We'll leave it like that for now. Buyout with population. Buy out this construction at a cost of population. Buying it will complete the construction instantly. This turns unused industry will be carried over. You need to unlock masonry to be able to do that? What? Buy out this construction at the cost of money. Buying out will complete the construction instantly. This turns unused industry will carry over. Oh, I can't even click on it just to see. Alright. What do we got here? Canal network. Oh, I can build it anywhere. I thought that had to be somewhere. District placement suggestion. The game automatically suggests tiles with the optimal resource output for you to place your districts on. On the suggestion pin, you can see the amount of resources gained on top of the amount of resources and stability lost below. We will cover stability shortly. For now, it is best you follow the suggestion. Hovering over the suggested tile will let you know more about how district's research output is calculated. +9, +8, +5, +6. So yeah, it really is the better one. And then it increases the surrounding one. Gives you a preview of the famous bonuses you will gain or lose by building this district on this tile. Expectation effects, +7 from expectations, +3 from districts, -10 from districts. Okay, yeah, I thought canal would have to be put on a river. So interesting. Farmers' quarters. So this is +1 food versus +3. Same loss in stability. Kind of interesting that building food would lose stability, but alright. +1 food per adjacent farmers' quarters. +3 food per adjacent farmers' quarters. Okay. So this is better off to be surrounded than just to be a straight up replacement. Count as a farmer's quarter is counted as a river. Oh, nice. River was good for me. What did that do again? How do I... Is it here? No, no. Wait, hang on. 5 stability when gaining population. No. I think it was this. Oh yeah, +1 food on a river. Yeah. First, technology. Scientific research will play a key role in the development of your empire. Your scientists will never cease to research the secrets of the world, so just like your city, they can never be idle. New technologies will open new realms of possibility. New districts, new infrastructures, resource extractors, and units. New means of transportation, new weapons, gameplay rules, and bonuses. So I've just automatically selected. Okay. Maker's quarters. Sharing knowledge with neighboring smiths is second nature to the craftsmen of this dirty, noisy, dangerous, yet vital quarter. Industry extraction or exploitation. +1 industry, -10 stability. +1 industry per adjacent makers. +1 workers on city or outpost. Cost 70. Turns to completion 8. Horse ranch. Animal barns cannot be done without horses. Pottery workshop. +1 influence on main plaza. Oh, okay, right. These are infrastructure goes into my city, I think. Units. Public ceremonies. Feast. When mouth-watering food, fine drink, and festive song come together, much merriment ensues. Plus 5 food. Costs 500 industry. Takes 56 turns. Okay, so this is, I think, the new thing that they did in Civ 6, where you can focus your industry into making science or money or whatever. In this case, it focuses on food. District placement rules. A new district must be placed next to an existing one. As this is your first district, it has to be placed next to your main plaza. Oh, is that how I expand? Okay. Where's my... Oh, horse ranch right there. No, I think I'm better off making the food for now. Cities and turns. Once you have a city, ending your turn will advance any ongoing construction, and you will earn more famous resources. Construction cost. Congratulations, your first district is under construction. As you can see in the construction queue, the construction will take a number of turns to complete. The more industry your city produces, the fewer turns it will take to finish. You can check the number of turns remaining at any time in the construction queue. You can check the number of turns remaining at any time in the construction queue. Note that you can ditch the construction at any time by pressing the trash button, left click. What is this trash button you speak of? I'm going to pay attention. I'm going to see if this actually builds up over time or if it's just like on the final turn, just done. Exploitation, prairie, base movement cost, plus 3 food, plus 2 from exploitation, 2 from fertile nations. Oh, empire bonus. Okay, so I'm making science now. Population can move from one sector to another to adapt your city's population to your needs. This is drag and drop, move one or more multiple populations. Cool. Your city. Okay, so hang on. Food. Surplus food left after city's population fed. A bigger surplus means fewer turns wait before the city's population increases. A negative surplus means the city will begin losing population after a number of turns defined by the size of the food shortfall. Making 7 food a turn. I'm making 16 food from exploitation, 5 food from main plaza district, plus 2 food from plant lore, empire bonus, plus 6 food from farmers, minus 5 food from narrative event, empire bonus. What? Oh, because I picked my guy should be stronger. Wow, that was... I completely picked like the opposite on that. I forgot about that. Oh, so that minus 5 food isn't just minus 5 food. It's actually minus 5 food production. I didn't realize that. Oh, I'm already regretting that. Crap. Minus 16 food from population consumption. So what's my population? I'm only at 2. I'm trying to understand this because in Civ, each population uses up 2 food. But I don't know, like how many... I don't think I have 8 people. Do I? I got 6 people. So I don't understand the math on that. Your city's food output is high enough to support population growth. It is currently gaining 1 population every 8 turns. Industry. The amount of industry produced, it is transferred to the first element in the construction queue at the end of the turn in order to participate in its construction. More industry then required is produced, the overproduction will be transferred to the next element or stocked to the next turn. 9 a turn, 3 from main plaza, 6 from workers. Current number of population assigned to this category. Each population assigned will provide additional yield. Each population allotted to that workplace produces that amount. 6 industry per worker. And that's a base amount. Okay. These numbers are going to mess with me because I'm going to be used to Civ. Stability. Population assigned here will increase the stability of this city. So the more people I have working in industry, the more stable the city. Stability is currently 100% and will evolve every turn by 0% until it reaches 100%. Expanding a city by adding districts or territories decrease its stability, so these actions are only available when the city's stability is sufficiently high. Output, 100% greater than 100%. Settled. The city's population either love or fear you, perhaps both. Positive events are more likely to occur in the city. The state will remain as long as your city's stability stays above 90%. Plus 40% from ideology, plus 50% from capital, plus 50% from the difficulty. Minus 40% stability as a base value. Money. The amount of money credited at the end of each turn. It can be used to buy out constructions, improve your units, expand your empire, and more. 3 per turn from my main plaza. Oh, okay. Each population. Okay, so each population adds 6. Influence. Influence generated from the city from your empire, plus 7 from the districts. Science. The amount of science produced, it is transferred to the technology currently under research. If more science than required is produced, the remaining science will be transferred to the next technology or stocked for the next turn. 3 per turn because of my main plaza. 6 per guy. Balanced policy. Okay, so this just automatically handles it. Public control. Balanced policy. Distribute your population evenly. City growth. Boost the growth of the city through population and industry. Economic exports. Boost industrial economical output. Public control. Make sure that your people follow your grand plan. Technology subsidiaries. Focuses on scientists to make the most out of your research. Expert policy. Set up the priorities in your city. Oh, so it doesn't automatically change it. Okay, so if I make this science, then you focus on science. Interesting. Okay. I kind of want to do that, because then I get 4 turns. Where is Canal Network? There we go. 34 turns. Does this update? Okay, it does. So I kind of want to do that real quick. Start getting my population up. Oh, okay, there's that trash can to, yeah, remove it. Okay. 231 to buy it out. Okay. Okay, so that is set up. So I gotta start looking at making outposts or something over here. This is like desert, right? Sterile terrain, yeah. I feel like that's gonna be hard. Maybe I should build one up here. Pearls. Is that a bear? That is amazing how tiny the bear is and the horses is compared to the deer. That deer would feed my city for like a year. Ooh, this is already taking a while. Or did I not click? Maybe I didn't click. Yeah, okay. Let's do a manual battle. 18 combat strength plus 4 from a high ground. I'm expected to lose between 5 and 25. He's expected to lose 65 to 85. Okay, so interesting. High ground gives me an attack bonus. I kind of thought it was going to give him attack deficit.
Charge!
Oh, that was not smart of that deer at all. So does that... Does that give me food? Or was that only in the Neolithic era now? Damaged. Many members of the unit have endured serious wounds. Time will heal them. -1 combat strength.
Come over here.
Okay, hang on. What is this? Society. There is one territory in your empire's influence sphere of influence. 0 enactable civic. Empire stability settled 99%. Woo! This territory is currently part of the Harapinian sphere of influence. This empire has 100% hold over the territory. Select with left click to select the breakdown of the empires which are attempting to gain hold of this territory. Amount of influence produced by the Havians in this territory. Okay, yeah, so influence is like culture kind of thing. Ideologies. Choices you make in civics or specific events will influence your ideologies and provide bonuses. Oh, that's neat. Collectivism. The choices taken emphasize social measures, regulations on the economy, collective decisions, etc. Individualism. The choices taken emphasize deregulation, shifting of power to private entities, supporting individual interests instead of the collective ones. +10 stability in all cities. +5, 10 industry, 10 money. Cool, cool, cool. I like that. Homeland. The choices taken emphasize group defense, exceptionalism, militarization for reasons against other groups, etc. World. The choices take emphasize cooperation, humanism, universalism, militarism for reasons of unifying groups. So this is all just like stability. Liberty. The choices taken emphasize people taking initiative in organizing their society, in what they express and what they say to the political structure, etc. Authority. The choices taken emphasize controlling of any dissidents, in policing more or less closely the population, defining what people are allowed to do and not to do in a top-down manner, etc. Tradition. The Choices taken emphasize doing things as they've always done, reputing new ways of seeing the world, etc. Progress. The choices taken emphasize changing how things are done, searching for new ideas, questioning tradition, etc. Hold. There's one territory in your Empire sphere of influence. Look at the map to see the extent of your Empire's sphere of influence. To spread it further, you can improve your influence production by building relevant infrastructures, districts, and cultural wonders. Influence. Your current influence, it can be spent on merging cities, claiming cultural wonders, and expanding your empire by placing or attaching outposts. Making 7 a turn. 0 enactable civics, nothing moused over. Average stability of all your cities. The stability of your empire is at 99%, so your empire's stability state is settled. Show civics. Cannot be done without any civic unlocked. Oh. Okay, so that's like an empire overview kind of screen. Okay, so something's sleeping. What's sleeping? One idle arm. Oh, there we go. So I'm wondering if putting an outpost. I guess it matters because that's where I can build from. So maybe I should build an outpost here because then I can get to the forest. This can be kind of my production area, I guess. Oh, this is all woodland. Hey, it's Civ. Yeah, it's very similar to Civ. I like the combat in this. The combat in this is really cool. Oh, I don't want to put it down there because that's just bad ideas. Volcano. Well, you know, putting a city next to a volcano, how can I not? The nomadic tribe reached ancient era. Carpentry. Oh. Animal remains, yada yada yada. The art of woodworking is essential for bowmaking. Yeah, we already read that. Calendar, technologies, quick access. This panel allows you to quickly choose the next technology you want to research. A technology will take a number of turns to research. The more science your empire produces, the fewer turns it will take to complete. Bear in mind that long-term technology research strategies leading to specific content in later eras are best activated in the technology tree itself. The latter will give you a higher vantage point on your technological developments. Fishing. Imagine not a single fish caught with a crude spear, but a net heaving with withering silver-scaled catch. Harbor. Sanctuary for new naval vessels. Both military and commercial interests exist here. Adjoining markets sell fresh fish catches, bringing in extra coin for the harbor. Every resource exploitation, minus 10 stability, 3 money per adjacent market. Is a naval unit spawn, allows units to embark without any movement costs. Can be built once per territory. Fishery. A collection of harborside proto-industries such as shipbuilders, net weavers, and line makers support small vessel fishing in coastal waters. Fishing level 1. Next upgrade is whale fishing, done in the industrial era. Plus 3 food on harbor. Masonry. With the ability to hew rocks into precise blocks held together with mortar, buildings can last centuries instead of years, transferring the character of cities. Forced labor. Working citizens this hard will send many to an early grave, but sometimes the needs of the empire necessitate sacrifice. Allows population to be consumed in order to complete constructions instantly. Stoneworks. Fed by a constant supply of rock from the fields, these stoneworks fashion misshapen stone into slab and block. Quarrying, level 1. Next upgrade, quarrying machinery, done in the contemporary era. Plus 1 industry on mountain, stone field, rocky field. Fishing might be the way to go? Although, maybe City of Defense might be. I haven't met anyone yet. We've only fought deer. Let's go with fishing. Okay, how much of the map have I discovered yet? Decent chunk. Alright, let's build an outpost here. Oh. Plus 20 food. I was thinking here because of the defense. I lose 1 food. I gain 2 industry, but that's next to a cliff. That's going to be bad for combat. Let's build it over here. It's going to cost 10 influence, huh? Let's do it.
Follow me.
Give a man a fish and he eats for a day. Don't teach a man to fish. It's not hard. He's gonna roll an ass man. Ron Swanson. Yeah. How am I doing here? Are you... FIMS. The FIMS, food, industry, money, and science, are the 4 key resources that an empire will exploit. Oh, we lost the... Okay, we lost the thing. FIMS output preview. Now is the ideal time to learn about the previewing the FIMS resource output of tiles. You can toggle tile output preview at any time by selecting the tile output button, left click at the bottom left screen of the screen, near the end of the button. This one. Take some time to observe how terrain affects resource production. Rivers, for instance, are more bountiful than prairies. Oh, there it is. The tile in which a city is created is called its main plaza. The days of your early outpost are long gone and have now given place to architectural magnificence. The main plaza exploits and produces multiple resources simultaneously: food, industry, money, science, and influence. The main plaza also serves as the original spawn point for your military units, and is the tile from which all future urban development will stem. Buying out constructions. You have enough money to buy out your ongoing construction, which will complete it immediately. With the appropriate technology, you will also be able to buy out constructions with population. That's the output, that's the tile. This is show high the primary type of output generated by a quarter. That just highlights that. Okay. Sure. How are we doing here? Okay, we got... Oh, one more turn. Another guy. Population gain. Okay, cool. It really annoyed me in Civ 6 that they got rid of that population gain notification. Indus discovered. You discovered the breathtaking Indus River. Where? Here? Or are we just talking about this in general? Sure, why not? Holy crap, a lot of things happened. Population gained, so first of all, let's deal with that. Okay, yeah, so we'll stick you on industry. So then 10 turns for my canals to be built. Sounds good to me. Culture chosen, someone upgraded. Discovered. And curiosities. Science and influence. Mutinous. This city is now mutinous. I literally just settled you! What? Only constructions that improve stability can be built. Thread carefully, as the city may now be subject to revolt. In the event of a revolt, some of the population of the city will be lost, becoming a nearby rebel army. I literally just set you up! I can't see the stability on you. I mean, technically there's nothing to be stable on, because one, you're an outpost, and two, you're being built. 12 turns. Okay, sure. We'll just go with it, I guess. World deed accomplished. You achieved the following deed. Be the first to discover... Oh. Kwai Aijin? Oh, right there. Kwai Aijin. Dry grass. Base movement cost, food. Natural wonder. Folklore abounds regarding the violent eruptions and blue fire, but it is the disfiguring rocks at Kwai Aijin's heart that most frighten. First discovered by me! Natural wonder control effects. Plus 5 influence, plus 10 stability, plus 10 money. I gain 30 science. Good deal. 20 money. You found a curiosity, volunteers, providing new army warriors next to the hunting party. Okay. Oh, warriors. There we go. What's your combat strength? Where's there? Okay, 23. And you're costing me money. Cool. Volunteer army is just going to cost me money. Awesome. I don't know. Let's move you here. I don't know if you can defend cities or not. Oh, God. 8 turns. Good God. Does it say anywhere, like, what year I'm in? Maybe it shows up if I research the calendar? What are you? Oh, you're just a curiosity thing, I guess? Yeah. Cool. Alright. Burn it down, store it over. Scarce Earthman. Ransacking. You can ransack animal sanctuaries. Oh. Fishing researched. Hooray! We already read that. That doesn't tell me where. Oh, right there. Does it tell me what animal? This is a breeding ground for peaceful wildlife who range the surrounding area. Yeah, I kind of feel like I shouldn't do that. All cities and outposts panel. Select all cities outposts to get an overview drumroll of all your cities and outposts. I need more influence for wonders. Population, liberate, outposts. Nothing on stability again. Alright, well, won't worry about that, I guess. Oh, there's an animal! Animals in my outpost, guys! Kill it with fire! Oh, right. I have new science. What do we got here? Sailing. Okay, so nothing new really happened here. That's the classical era. Maybe we should do calendar. That will help my food. You're showing me 2. What does the 2 mean? Oh, hello! First Civic. A first Civic is available for you to vote on. Civics are made available based on the current game context and are voted or cancelled using influence. Okay. Civics related to beliefs and what is acceptable or not. Civics related to cultural issues and art. Related to day-to-day life in your empire. Organization of your ministry and politics. criminals and other civil issues, military and martial matters, or marital matters, public spending and investment. Founding myths. No decision has been made on the Civic yet. Select it to display the choices offered by the Civic. Is it a one or the other type thing? Founding myths. By what right do we rule? Natural right. We claim inherent dominion over the land and beasts. Divine mandate. Our supremacy is ordained, for we are the chosen ones. Oh, this is gonna... Ooh. I don't have anything giving faith, and I don't know how that works in this. That's a big elk. Yeah. I comment earlier, the size of the bears and the horses compared to the elk. It's awesome. Sure, we'll go with Divine Mandate. Because I gotta get faith, see what that's like in this. Enact the Civic's choice. You will have to pay an additional sum of influence to change your mind. Oh, okay, so I can at least change it. 5 stability in all cities, plus 2 faith on territory.
It seems so. If the gods hadn't chosen us, somebody else would be standing here.
Yeah, totally. I can agree with that. You have already made your choice on the Civic, and you cannot change it. Select it to display the Civic's details. But you... Oh, there we go. Cancel it. 125! Wow! Okay. Legitimacy. What style of laws does the Empire use? Customary laws. Historical precedent and tradition serve as the basis of our judgments. Codified laws. Laws will be debated, classified, and codified for perpetuity. Minus 50% on create output cost. Minus 20% on attach output cost. Minus 20% on absorb city cost. I don't really know what that means. Let's go with creation costs. 16 influence. So I'm guessing each civic I enact increases the cost.
That seems to leave a lot of interpretation of right and wrong, not to mention yours and mine.
So there's going to be a civil war. So I'm leaning towards tradition. Okay. That just increases faith. That would increase science. Go figure, faith and science on opposite sides. Yeah, because those are my horses. It's a tiny horse farm, and there's the bear. And then there's the elk. Thinking who's all of that. Whoop. New Civic, yeah, okay. Show details takes me here, yeah. Population gain. Gomesia. How did my population gain? You're being built. 20 money, 40 money. Science and influence. I don't have any guys over here. That's unfortunate.
Let's go.
Chase him down. Oh. Fight.
No fear.
Manual battle. Let's move you here. How do I...
Over this way.
What's going on in here? Move to a different tile. Units can only move once per round. We can attack after moving. On a free tile in order to... Oh, so I could only move him... No, because this is deployment. I should be able to keep moving him. Yeah, okay.
Let's go.
Oh crap! I moved by accident.
Attack!
Lasted for 1 turn and 1 round. I gained 5 money. That was a rich elk. Lost 16 health. And yeah, cool. I still don't know. Because I know in the Neolithic period, that was how I got food. I don't know if that's still the case because I'm in the ancient era or not.
Follow me.
Turn you back on. Okay, you healed back up to 100. Good. 40. Science and influence. How are we doing here? You're half built. Okay, so it doesn't really look like it shows it being built in progress. That's kind of disappointing. But, oh well. Another guy in 4 turns? Okay. Oh, and then how's my outpost doing? 8. Blades of the Empire. As your horizons widen, your armies grow in lockstep with your ambitions. Now, with military power spread over several regiments, it is time to decide the nature of the soldiers who compose your armies. New Civic. Oh, I thought that was an event. That's a little disappointing. Army composition. Who should fight for the Empire? Conscripts. Conscripted warriors will save us the cost of raising soldiers from the crib. Minus 30% on unit industry costs. Professional soldiers. Forged from the youngest age, professional warriors will give us stronger armies. Plus 1 combat strength on unit. I don't have a whole lot of industry right now. But I do like combat strength. Let's go professional soldiers.
It does seem logical that people shouldn't have to do a job unless they want to.
Ideologies. The choices you make in civics and narrative events steer your society ideology along a number of ideological axes. Ideologies grant various bonuses depending on your current position on each axis. Hover over the axes to get more information on said bonuses. See how bonuses change as you move along an ideological axis. Yeah, I already kind of know about it. Move towards liberty versus authority. Which means I'm moving towards influence and away from... Vision range on district. Vision detection range on district. What is this detection range you speak of? Are there invisible guys? Oh, there are my warriors. God, these guys move so slow compared to my runners. This was a good choice on cultures. How am I doing on here anyway? 82 of 600. 1 of 6. I'm not doing anything with builders. Really away from money. I'm getting close to the scientists. And nothing on military. And yeah, that just shows me last time. Okay. I got 9 of 12. Okay, so I'm making progress on my stars. Calendar researched. Era star unlocked. One of the scientist stars has been earned. New Era Star 2. To see more details on unlocking conditions, select the Empire button to enter the Emperor screen. Era Stars cover the 7 gameplay affinities and have 3 objectives per era, each unlocking an Era Star when fulfilled. Once an Era Star is unlocked, a new objective unlocks for the related affinity, and so on, allowing you to earn a maximum of 21 Era Stars per era. So now I need 7. I am not intending to do science route, but that seems to be where I'm heading. 8 science, 10 influence, 60 money from carcasses. And another 40. Ooh, more elk. Am I actually getting XP for this? Those are my warriors. I don't know if you're actually getting like veterancy. Does it? Where is that shown? Clear forest. Oh, okay. My warriors can straight up clear a forest apparently. Oh, so there's no workers in this. Is that what's going on? Clear forest from a valid tile. Industry boost is granted when used on a territory belonging to one of your cities, or if you're besieging an opponent's city for siege works. Oh, I need to cut down trees for siege weapons? Oh, that's cool. I like that. This action will require your army to remain at the same spot for multiple turns. Claim territory. Okay, yeah, so there's no workers per se then. Where does it say your experience, your veterinary, your experience, whatever. Hold the station, skip, regroup. I think attacking the animals is not giving me experience.
Charge! Let's get him! Let's fight!
Oh! Oh, can I not see because I'm in a forest? Is that what's going on? Oh, okay, interesting. All right.
All together.
One turn and 2 battle rounds. Ooh, I lost 24% of my health. That's actually a lot. Ouch. And you used all your movement, so we can't attack. Researchers. Okay, what do we got here? Writing. Though it starts as crude marks on simple materials, the ability to store and transmit knowledge will change the world. Laws. Reduces the influence cost of civics. Minus 20% cost of canceling a civic. Minus 20% cost of enacting a civic. Market quarter. They hide their riches well, but it is in these austere streets that much commerce is made possible. Resource exploitation of money. Plus 3 money, minus 10 stability, plus 1 money per adjacent market, plus 1 traders. Food market. Bleeding livestock, dazzling fruits, the stink of fish. The market is not only a riot for the senses, but also a source of revenue. Distribution level 1, next upgrade a food plaza in the contemporary era. Plus 1 money on market quarters per adjacent money, or adjacent market quarter, plus 2 money on the market quarter. House of Scribbles. That is an amazing name. I love it so much. As copyists tabulating important matters, members of these houses are vital cogs to safeguarding knowledge and supporting administration. Knowledge diffusion, level 1. Next upgrade, manuscript atelier? Cannot be done until the following era, medieval. +1 science per researcher, +2 researchers. Let's go with irrigation. I need to select a city first. I have city. Ooh, infrastructures. Infrastructures represent smaller, more specialized parts of a city. Therefore, and unlike districts, they need not be placed on a tile. You can think of them as upgrades to the entire city that will grant a huge variety of bonuses and can greatly improve the resource output of its districts. Learn more about infrastructures in the Humankind Encyclopedia. Yeah, I'm already building. I got 5 more turns. Trigger a migration from the territories adjacent to the selected city. Population will grow. There are no adjacent territories to attract population from. I will still gain 1. Oh, it cost me 6 influence, or 60 influence. No, because I want to see what the wonders are like. And I need, what, 250 for that? How do I see wonders again? There we go. Yeah, 250. So let's hold off on that. I'm making 9 a turn, though. Shouldn't be too long. Seven more turns. Oh my god, outposts take forever to build. Oh yeah, I was gonna attack you. Come back! Let's
Follow me.
move you there. Oh, right, I remember. I have to, like, research some kind of technology to get reinforcements. Damn, I wanted to bring in that other runner. Oh, you're way over there. -3 attack from crossing a river. Meh.
No fear.
You cannot heal in this territory. Ah, that's confusing. Because you automatically heal when you're in my territory. Unless I need a technology to enable this. Oh dear god. A mammoth? Oh dear god. These giant beasts are an important megafauna, both as a source of food and materials, and as an ever-present danger. 13 strength, 3 movement, 1 range. Animal, close combat unit that behaves erratically in battle, can be hunted for food by certain units. What do you have? 13? What are you typically at? 19? I guess that's not so scary. But it is when you're hurt. Run away. Let's get some healing. Oh, I got a start. Ransacking. Yeah, we already know about that. Six more turns. Oh my god. This outpost, man. Unit construction. You can create military units to explore, defend your empire, or wage wars against others. In addition to their industry costs, creating military units also costs 1 population, which will be deducted from your city once the military unit is complete. Okay, that's very good to know. Note that some units also need specific strategic resources to be created. Hover over military units in the city and outpost panel to view any prerequisites. Select a unit and add it to your construction queue. Yeah, I don't need to. Harbors. You can now build a harbor to exploit coastal tiles and build ships. Careful though, you will not be able to navigate deep waters unless you have the right ships unlocked by technology research. Harbors allow armies to embark and disembark without consuming their movement points. I should have picked out coastal culture. Can I see who's picked? No, it just shows that it's locked. Yeah, it doesn't tell me if anyone or who picked it. Okay. New Wonder can be claimed. Each of these distinguished monuments can be a testament to humankind's power and ingenuity for millennia to come. Yeah. Build a new cultural wonder. Select any cultural wonder to see its details and, if possible, claim the right to its construction. Hanging Gardens of Babylon. An oasis of verdant, fragrant life in the parched land. These gardens offer memorable places to host visiting dignitaries. All resource exploitation, plus 20 stability, 100 fame. Extracts any luxury resource from the deposit it's built upon. Must be placed on a luxury resource deposit. Can be built once in the world. Once a cultural wonder or holy site is placed, you can no longer move the construction from the chosen tile. Pyramid of Giza. Testament to human will and ingenuity, this marvel will surely dominate the landscape for millennia. All resource exploitation, plus 20 stability, 100 fame, minus 25% on district industry costs. Must be placed next to a river. Can be built once in the world, once cultural, and same stuff. Stonehenge. A site of deep spiritual significance. Observing the solstices from within this ring of giant stones takes the breath away. All resource exploitation, plus 10 food per collegiate states, plus 5 stability per collegiate. What the hell is a collegiate state? Plus 20 faith, plus 40 stability. On capital, plus 5% food on the capital of empires following the same religion. That might be 5%. I'm losing 5 food. That was such a bad choice on that event. Ah. Well, now I know. Plus 5 stability on the capital of empires following the same religion. 100 fame. Is considered a holy site, but does not count towards the holy site cap. Temple of Artemis. With a striking array of towering columns, the temple is a befitting temple of one of the gods. Resource exploitation, all of it, plus 20 faith, 40 stability, 10 health regeneration on a unit. 100 fame. Your units ignore movement penalties from forts. Nice. Is considered a holy site, but does not count toward the holy site cap. Must be placed next to woodland or forest. Once in the world, cultural site stuff. Huh. Not now. We will see. Do I want to claim it? I kind of want to claim one. Just because I can. We'll hold off on a few turns. Because I don't have to build it right away. Okay, so that was a new wonder, and then this one. Religion creation. With enough population in one of your cities, you are now able to create your empire's religion. Producing faith will allow your religion to spread, as well as unlock gameplay bonuses. Holy sites are specific districts that will increase your faith. Pick a base for your people's beliefs. Polytheism. Plus 5 faith per number of attached territories. Shamanism, plus 1 faith per population. Probably that one. New button. Harpinians Shamanism. Harpinians a religious leader, 0 holy site from Empire. I have 0 out of 25 followers. And I have tenets. Tenets are representations of the principles and commandments of a religion that you can unlock when your religion has enough followers. Each tenet has a specific gameplay effect that reflects its inspiration. The meter below indicates how many more followers you need to unlock the next tenet. State religion. Below the name of your state religion, you will find key information. The religious leader is always the empire with the religion as state religion that controls the majority of its holy sites. Holy sites are specific districts that increase the faith of their affiliated religions in their territory they are erected. Followers are the inhabitants of a city that follow a specific religion. All the people of your empire believe in animism? I guess that's the default one? Tenant screen. This is the tenant screen. Take some time whenever you feel comfortable to hover over the tenants to learn more about their gameplay effects. Note that tenants are organized in tiers, as displayed on the right-hand side of the screen. New tiers are reached when you have accumulated enough followers. Interesting. So I'm guessing tier 4 is like the best stuff. Plus 20 stability on territories following the religion, plus 1 maximum holy sites. Plus 50 science and cultural wonder, plus 1 maximum number of holy sites. Yeah, those look pretty strong. 10% war support increased when winning a battle on relations. When an opponent retreats from a battle in relations, plus 1 maximum holy sites. Plus 2 stability on river. Yeah, okay. So I need to convert people. And I need 2 more people for the next star. 3 more turns until my canal is built. That's taking forever. Ooh. Why are you yelling at me? Oh, maybe because of the wonder stuff, maybe? Yeah, I can't do anything with you while you're being constructed, but I guess I can still make population off of that. Holy Site. A holy site is available for construction. Holy sites are key to producing faith, thereby gaining more followers for your religion, as well as unlocking religion tenets. Holy sites, just like cultural wonders, are shared projects which can be built by several cities at once, speeding up their construction. Okay. What? You're making 20 per turn? Compared to my city 6? Holy crap, dude, you are a food market. Wow.
We'll keep an eye on things.
Alright, you heal. You're what? Yeah, 76, yeah, you'll be healed on your next turn. Or not. This army is waiting its current position until all of its units is healed. Oh, that's the wait until healed button. That doesn't actually heal you. I understand. Okay, I totally confused that. Keepers of the Creed. An unexpected rivalry has erupted between 2 temples in Harappa, each representing a different sect of Hapian shamanism. One temple argues that the religious matters should be left in the hands of dispassionate men, while others contend that only women with their capacity for nurturing life possess the necessary understanding for these affairs. These quarrels must stop before your inhabitants start fighting each other. Who should be your religious leaders? This is a trap! Men. We believe men are more qualified in religious matters. Only men will lead the ceremonies. Women. We believe that women will make better religious leaders. They will conduct the ceremonies. All. And any can lead our religion, as neither men nor women are privileged over the other by gods or nature. Now, let's go with women. That's going to come back and bite me. That better not be one of those centuries later this thing happens. Because I could totally see this coming to the modern age, and then it's just going to be like, that's not fair. Hey, my warriors finally made it to town. I can ransack my own stuff? Why would I do that? Skip the turn, station. Hold this position indefinitely until you get a new order. Attack. So there's no fortify.
We'll wait here.
No, it kind of looks like they're... Well, I mean, it looks like they're fortifying. I don't know if that actually gives them a combat bonus. Okay. Oh, I can get... Ooh, how do I unlock you? You can unlock new slots by researching technologies or implementing new civics. I should add more guys to you. But that costs people now. That's not good. 2 more turns, 4 more turns. Go explore.
A city means shelter for those who need it, a place to store food, pens for the pigs. It may not be glorious, but it beats sleeping under trees.
Says you. One of the Agarian stars has been earned. Oh, that's the population. Oh, wow, that was a lot of fame. Damn. I need 24 population for the next one. Harpen converted to a new religion. People of Harappa converted to shamanism. Population gained 1 on my outpost. Man, you're just going to be full of people before you even built. Okay, that's my star thing. Population gained. Converted to a new religion, so... And then curiosities. 4 followers of your state religion. This territory follows the Emperor's state religion, Hippian shamanism, which has an 88% hold over it. Display a breakdown on the religions which are attempting to gain a hold over this territory. Really? Oh, I see. Four out of 4 followers. Oh yeah, I guess I only have 4 population. Aminism has 2 faith impact on this territory out of the 16. 7 followers. I guess that's a worldwide thing? Okay. Cool. Oh, 25. Ooh. That's gonna take a while. Follower reparation. Oh, okay, I know. I was thinking something else. Oh, yeah, okay, I can change the name. Okay, cool. And you finished building, didn't you? Exploitations. Districts exploit the resources of all neighboring tiles. Yeah. Look at the numbers on the ground to see how resource output is calculated. No need to be a pro at this for now, but something to bear in mind when you ramp up your city planning skills. Okay, yeah, so I built the district here, which gives me access to this. Okay, so that's how my cities grow. Okay. Stone rings. During their lifetimes, many will make the journey here to worship and renew their faith. Plus 20 faith, plus 20 stability. Once a cultural wonder or a holy site is placed, you can no longer move the construction from the chosen tile. Turns before completed, 45. Wow. Oh, I can only... right. I can only build one per thing, right? Can be built once per territory. Right. Can I, like, just out of curiosity, can I delete that or move it or something? Oh yeah, right. I don't have the technology to buy out with people yet. Okay. So... I can't move you. Maybe that's why I want to pillage my own stuff? Maybe that's how I destroy it? Okay, well, what else we got here? Okay, so I want to make horse ranch to get my horses. Unlike the regular districts, strategic extractors can only be placed on their corresponding strategic resource. Note that the different types of strategic extractors can be unlocked through the tech tree. Left click on the corresponding strategic resource to start building on it. What else can I build, just out of curiosity? Animal barns. I need the horses for that. Right. Granary. Plus 2 food per farmer. It's not bad. Lumber yard. Cannot be done as it does not add anything useful to the city or outpost. Oh, well, fine. It's my archer, scout riders, and that's the feast. Alright, let's get... 7 turns isn't bad. Let's get my horses. So it goes from 0 to 2 science and food. Exploitation effects. Plus 1 food, plus 2 science. Oh, okay, that's the current thing. So it currently adds 2 science, 1 food. But then why does it say it goes from 0 to 2 food? I don't understand. I just know I need horses. And you're still yelling at me. Okay, 2 more turns and then I have my outpost. Oop. Explore. Oh, that's the volcano, right. Doesn't really look like a volcano. I think that's what everyone said before it blows up.
Rapid and dangerous, the Hittites. Get ready to hear the sound of chariots when you least expect it.
That doesn't sound good. Diplomatic bigot. Oh, I found someone. You have just met another empire. Will they become friend or foe? From now on, you can manage your relations with them through diplomacy. Simply select their diplomatic icon in the upper part of the screen to enter the diplomacy screen. Diplomacy is paramount to the development of your own empire, enabling you to strengthen ties and ensure mutual cooperation with friends and allies, or declare wars. Select the diplomatic icon to open the screen. Curiosities. Still a major source of influence in science for me. Both empires, empires. God damn, I can't read tonight. Or at peace. Manage your relations with this empire.
Greetings, Sovereign. Do you too believe that there is no limit to how high humanity might soar?
I'm pretty sure the Hittilis are aggressive. Oh, that's just their archetypes. Militaristic and cruel. Oh, that's great! Please tell me you're across the world from me. Diplomacy screen. Welcome to Humankind's diplomacy screen. This is where you will manage all diplomatic relations with foreign empires. As one of those gameplay systems which might seem complex at first, bear in mind that it takes everyone a few games to understand and master its subtleties. Be the leader you want to be. Find allies, trade resources, sign treaties, or declare wars. Let's take a quick tour of the diplomacy key indicators and interaction tabs. Diplomatic relations state. First things first. Headlining the diplomacy screen is your diplomatic relations state. Each empire has a relationship with every other empire in the game, and this relationship is defined to a great extent by its current relations state. Hover over your current diplomatic relations state to view what diplomatic abilities are available in the state and which are not. Both empires are at peace. Attacks within the other empire borders are strictly forbidden. Skirmishes in neutral territory may not immediately lead to war. What? We can fight and not be at war? No new trade exchanges can be set up by other empire. Existing trade routes are unaffected. Armies are unable to enter territories attached to the other empire's cities. Exchange of ideas and beliefs between the empire is limited. Both empires accept the other's ambassador, revealing the position of their capital city. War support. War support represents your population's animosity against a specific empire. It is the fuel for war. Your people's morale will be broken if you run out, and they will force you to agree to surrender. So, more on war support and its role in surrender terms if and when you declare a war. Relations tab. The Relations tab is the default tab when opening the diplomacy screen. Here you can use diplomatic abilities such as Surprise War or Propose Alliance. These abilities evolve following your diplomatic relations state. Also, you can view each empire's relations next to their avatars. What? Oh, their relations right here. Okay. Diplomatic badge. An empire's renown on the world stage is represented by a set of badges, which are earned based on how it treats other empires. Neither seen as a traitor nor a hero, at least for now. Neither seen as a warrior or a pacifist, at least for now. Neither seen as a thief or a merchant, at least for now. Oh, I kind of want to be known as a thief. Both empires at peace, manage your relationship. Open your history with Hittilis. We have met. Okay. Surprise war. If you absolutely must have war, so be it. You will incur a war support penalty, and other empires will call you a traitor. Diplomatic ability updates. Empires are free to engage each other regardless of where their armies are situated. All trade agreements are declared null and void. Existing trade routes between the empires are destroyed. Neither empire respects the other's borders, so armies can cross them freely. No geological or strategic information is traded between empires. Badge update. Traitor. While having this badge, its owner gains some war support when destroying an enemy district based on the level of the badge. Okay. Declare war. Resolve this argument by force. Crush the other empire's war support until they abandon their demands and accept yours. Same or updates. Surprise. Cannot be done without 0 war support. What? But 0 war support is bad, isn't it? Propose alliance. Ask for an alliance and access to more treaties for closer cooperation between your empires. The empire's armies can regenerate and pay for repairs while in each other's territories. That's cool. I can charge them? The buyer benefits from discounted access to the empire's resources. The seller still gains the same amount of money. Cool. Armies are able to go beyond the other city walls without penalty, including military districts. Military intelligence is freely shared between empires. And I'm guessing, yeah, next emperor on the list. Cruel. Population is a disposable resource. Their productivity is what matters the most. They favor the use of military power to reach their goals. Strengths. Minus 10% on create outpost. Minus 25% on create outpost. Oh, Jesus. Pilgrim. They tend to space out their outposts. Okay. Trade tab. If you know the position of a tile containing an exploited luxury or strategic resource, you can buy access to this resource if it belongs to an empire in which you can trade. You will discover trade in more detail soon. I see. Okay. War support. Ooh. +2 ongoing. +2 war support below equilibrium value during peace. I'm very confused. War support makes it sound like the population supports war, which would mean more is like, let's go to war. Default, I don't know. Default war support's 50, bonus from affinity 30. Oh, +2 below the equilibrium value during peace. Oh, I see. Okay, so he defaults at 80, and because he's below 80, he's adding 2 until he's equilibrium. Got it. Okay. Attitude. Hesitant. They're unsure of your intentions and choose to reserve judgment for the time being. Trust is deteriorating. Their archetype is cruel. We refuse to trade with them. We just met. Our borders are closed to him. Well, yeah, I mean, he's a militaristic, cruel bastard. Strength is comparable. Treaties are additional accords added on top of a state of peace or alliance, adding or removing one or more diplomatic abilities on both sides of the relation. By default, you start on the left column of the treaties, and they will progressively work your way to the right if you decide to deepen your ties with the empire you are dealing with. We will cover treaties in more detail soon. Ugh. Okay, so that's like step 1, 2. I see. Forbid new trade. No new trade exchanges can be set up by either empire. Existing trade routes are unaffected. Luxuries and everything. Reveal capital, share maps, close borders, open borders, tolerate skirmishes, non-aggression pack. List all grievances occurring between your two empires. You can make demands here. Cannot be done as there is no grievances between both empires. Okay, so you have no stars. So I'm beating you. Haha! Take that, military man. Where did I meet them? Oh, they're way over there. Thank God! I don't need them close to me. How did I meet them? I must have met a military unit or something of theirs. Come on, show. Okay, that shows everything, but whatever. Yeah, I must have met a unit or something. Hey, I got my outpost! Gomia converted to a new religion. 40 gold from an old horde. Outpost relocation. It's okay to make mistakes. Don't hesitate to relocate an outpost if you think there is a better tile for it. The perfect outpost holds a strategic position protected by nature and terrain and produces a good amount of food and industry. Well, I'm kind of surrounded by hills, so that's not good military-wise. Outpost relocation. Build a harbor. Whoa. Independent people. This army belongs to an independent people. Independent people are short-lived nations with smaller territories and armies that you and the other empires can share the world with. Peaceful armies will not attack you first. Violent armies will attack you on sight. Ooh, found more mammoths? Yeah, you just look gray for reasons. So, are they just armies, or yeah, they actually have territories then? I mean, he must be exploring. Evolve your outpost into a city. I kind of feel like I need this to be a city. Control one of two possible cities that you can simultaneously muster. No penalties apply. Oh, okay, so as an outpost, my buildings cost influence. Okay. You're making 20 food a turn, so I'm getting another population in 2 turns. 2 industry. Number of followers in the city. 1 of 1 territory under Hapian shamanism, with the 3 population in the city. There are thus 3 followers of Hapian shamanism. Oh, it does say so here. Attaching territories. A city can attach an outpost if they're adjacent by paying a certain amount of influence. The cost is based on the number of outposts already attached to the city. Note that attaching a territory will have an impact on your city's stability. When an outpost becomes attached to a city, the city benefits from the attached territory's exploitations, but it is no longer possible to queue constructions in the territory. The construction queues from the city and outpost are merged together. Once an outpost becomes attached to a city, you can deattach it for free, but you'll need to pay the attach cost again if you want to reattach it. Only cities and outposts attached to cities count towards the expansionist era star. Okay, I think I understand that. Territories and stability. Stability is reduced as cities get larger by attaching territories. Yeah, but I've still got a long way to go. Oh, okay, so I click on you, and then the attach button shows up. That's how I do that. Okay. Let's make you a city, though. City cap. Your empire has reached its city cap, or maximum number of cities. You can still build new cities, but this will cost you a drop in influence output. There are several ways to increase your city cap, including civics, technologies, and legacy traits. Okay. So that only gives me 8 food, so you're not really worth it. Because 'Cause you're my special one. +1 industry. Don't... Yeah, that's all really meant for food. Industry's gotta get way the frick over here. Harbor... Granary. +2 food per farmer. I don't... Oh, I got 1 on everything. Pottery. More influence. Oh, that cost me a lot of influence. I did not pay attention to that. Let's see. If I do that, and you take 67. What happens if I just... Oh, I can't. You get knocked down to 14. Oh, and then I'm losing a food. Oh, interesting. So I can build a district over here, and then possibly, possibly build industry up here. Maybe I will do that. Cannot be built on that type of tile. Yeah, and oh, so districts have to be connected? Shared projects don't. Oh wow, you can be built over there. That adds a lot of food. Alright, let's do that. 12 turns, not so bad.
I have something here that should please us both.
Answering treaty proposals. You just received a treaty proposal from another empire. You can either
Yes, this has potential.
you can either accept, refuse, or counter the proposal. Note that refusing the offer will increase the other empire's war support. Wait, so they're going to offer a treaty, and if I say no, then they're more likely to go to war? That doesn't seem right. Countering means that you are willing to accept a proposal if they add a fixed amount of money. Hover over the counter button to see how much money you will ask of the other party. Oh, so I don't get to choose. That's just an automatic thing. So you want to trade luxury resources. Sign the treaty that the Emperor is proposing. Empires can only trade luxury resources between each other. Politely refuse this proposition. Now is not the time for such things. Okay. Offer to accept the other empire's proposition in exchange for 5 money. No, let's just accept, because I don't want to really piss him off.
Everything seems adequate. Agreed.
What a wonderful event.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like Civ 6's diplomacy screen in that they, at least how I had it set up, they spoke their own language. I mean, granted, you're not a single civilization, so you won't have someone speaking Mandarin or, you know, Arabic or anything like that. But I kind of miss it. It seems weird to have English being spoken here. What does this mean? Oh, maybe that's like the current state we're at. Declare that increased restrictions on commerce exchange between your empires now apply. Increases the other side's war support against your empire. Grants them 10 war support. Oh, okay, yeah, so I guess... No, because none of these have it. I don't know. Oh, this looks like I can click on you, but not. Oop. What just happened there? Oh. Okay. Let's do it. +4 from high ground, +1 from veterancy. Okay, so... Are you... Attacking animals does increase it? Current level of skill and experience of the battle. Raises the unit's combat strength. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I should be attacking animals then.
For your family!
For your family? Competitive. Bring units to this town to find rewards.
Come over here!
Unit Veterancy. One of your units has gained a Veterancy level. Units acquire experience by fighting other units. Once a unit gathers enough experience, it will gain a Veterancy level, increasing its combat strength. Note that a unit keeps its Veterancy level when you upgrade it. Where... Oh, I have to click on it, that's why. Because this could be... I could have different levels with guys. That makes sense.
All together!
Oh, Mercury.
Come over here.
A new wonder can be claimed. Oh. Oh.
Come on!
3 turns. Oh, it's gonna be 3 turns no matter what, huh?
Okay.
And I don't think you're gonna heal because we're not in
Off we go.
my own territory. Ruined Shrine.
Now, now.
47. Ouch.
Over this way.
Sanctuary. Oh, Animal Sanctuary. Okay. New sites. Maybe we should do city defense. Or I need masonry for... Oh, I need bronze working. Which I probably need to start with masonry. Let's go city defense. And we automatically learned it. Huzzah! Oh, bronze working. Forged in fiery crucibles, bronze is stronger and more durable than copper and transforms tools, weapons, and armor. Gatekeeper to the Bronze Age, copper finds its uses in weaponry, coinage, medicine, and decoration. Forge. Settlements, industrial hearts swiftly coalesce around the blacksmith's smoky forge, such as its importance. Coal energy, level 1. Next upgrade, charcoal kindling at the classical era. Plus 5 industry per copper. Plus 1 industry on industry makers per adjacent industry marker. Plus 1 industry on maker's quarter. Ah! Might have to do that. Watchtower. Standing tall over the city, watchtowers not only increase vision, but allow nearby soldiers to be better coordinated. Family. Camps level 1. Next upgrade, fort in the medieval era. Plus 2 vision range on garrison. Plus 2 vision range on main plaza. Spearmen. The long weapons of spearmen make them useful against both close combat and mounted weapons, or mounted units. 15 combat, 4 movement, 1 range, 1 upkeep. Anti-cavalry. Close combat unit receives bonus combat when fighting mounted enemies. I mean, I should do sailing because I'm getting the... Oh, I think sailing is a new one, actually. I should read that. The frontiers of humankind are expanded by the revelation that bodies of water can be mastered through the use of sailboats. Fishmongerer. The advent of the sail charts the course for greater catches, which allows fish to be sold at specialist mongers. Sea trade, level 1. Next upgrade, Great Fisher Market, done at the medieval era. Plus 3 money on harbor. Pentecontier. Manned by 50 oarsmen, the Pentecontier is a versatile ship, used for both sea trade and warfare. 22 combat, 4 movement, 1 ranged, 1 upkeep. Boarding vessel. Applies boarded status to targets. Coastal ship. Destroyed by spending more than 1 turn in deep water. Okay, so that's the whole navigator thing. The navigator just... So they get destroyed normally, and the navigator just makes it take damage, so it can stay in coastal waters, or in ocean waters longer. But it still takes damage. Okay. Let's go bronze working, because we got a couple bronze sources here. New technology. Oh yeah, new thing. Oh, nothing new. Oh, you got a new name. Did you get a new name because you became a city? What does this do? Opens the list of adjacent outposts to attach to the city. Oh, okay. Zone of control. The adjacent tiles to a hostile army or unit are called their zone of control. Moving through the zone of control will cost you more movement points. Oh, because I was there. This tile is part of a zone of control which increases its movement points cost by 3. Wait. Okay, first of all, that's huge. But 3, so that's 3 points, 4 points. That should be my 5th point. Why am I at 0? Holy crap, there is a ton of curiosities. It's like every turn I get something. Population growth. When a city produces more food than is needed to feed its population, it is said to be in a growth state. When in growth state, the surplus food in turn feeds population growth. The population growth meter displays displays your number of population in the city, its workplace limit, and how many turns it will take for a new population to be produced. The workplace limit of a city equals its number of FIMS production slots. Okay. Wow, I'm making a lot of money. So 5 turns. So that just saves me a turn. But I go from 21 turns to 7 turns with the new population. Let's go with that. And then money. I think I'm going to... Okay, so we go from 11 to 17. Yeah, so we lose the 6. So then Horse Ranch gets produced in... Well, it's 1 turn regardless, but... This goes from 45 to 27, which makes sense. I'm doubling my industry, so it would take less time. Man, that -5 food from the narrative event. Ugh. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, we're almost at the technology. Alright, fine. Just move there. You're going to be 3 turns no matter what.
Over this way.
Found a curiosity. Volunteers. And new warriors. Man, you are far away. That's going to be 9 turns. That's long. Oh, there's the calendar right there. I did not... Oh, I didn't pay attention. I'm going to have to go check back on the VOD. I'm pretty sure that only showed up simply because I researched the calendar. Yeah. I think that's what that is. Oh, okay. We finished building our horses. Huzzah! We have horses. Garrison. Base for fresh soldiery. Okay. Combat strength. So this is, I can build it wherever kind of thing, yeah. Oh wow, way over there. Plus 22 food. Holy shnikes. That's probably going to happen. Public fountain, more stability. Okay, so I'm curious. Okay, so this... I'm confused because it says 1 there, so that makes me think that it produces 1 food. Alright, and then the 0 to 2 makes it sound like it goes from 0 to 2 food. Which goes against the number 1, or the thought process of what the number 1 means. But then on top of that, it says plus 6 food on the little arrow thing above it. So I am very confused. Maybe it's increased. I don't understand. I'm confused. I just don't get it. Hey, we got 2 industry. Put you on city growth. Can I go? I can. We want the cities to grow. Yeah, so it doesn't build up. It does have like a under construction art and a constructed art, but not a... It changes as you go. Maybe the wonders do that. I think Civ 6 does that, where only the wonders show like progress. But it's really neat. I hope they do that in this. We will find out at some point whenever I get to the wonders. Bronze working researched. Help layer. Strategy game interfaces can sometimes look overwhelming. Activate the help layer, left click, at any time to help on how to read interfaces and where to find the information you're looking for. Show a defend marker, attack marker, heads up marker. Oh, interesting. I guess if you're playing multiplayer, maybe? Hey, we got an Aerostar. Oh, I didn't look to see how much time passed between levels. Or turns. So we need 10 technologies. And we still need quite a bit more population. Owns 6 territories attached to any city. Okay, so yeah, I gotta pay more. I'm used to Civ, where I'm slow at expanding because it takes time to build settlers, which means you're not building stuff. And the settlers cost population, so you gotta make sure your city is well populated before you even start that. I'm not used to this, where you can just build outposts willy-nilly, assuming you have the influence. So we're getting close to we're kind of getting close to influence. We're halfway there. Have 6 districts in your empire. I really should get to that at some point. Money, not getting there. And we haven't got anything on military yet. Oh yeah, I'd finished a deed. And it shows me. Huzzah! I'm pretty sure that shows me for everybody. I don't think it's just grayed out. Because that'd be sad. Okay, I'm starting to adjust to this game. I'm very slowly but surely accelerating my turn speed. Oh yeah. Masonry, riding, wheel, sailing, organized warfare. As weapons, armor, and structures evolve, military-minded leaders turn their attention to creating well-trained and equipped armies. Use reinforcements. The organization needed to reinforce battling forces isn't straightforward, but can shift the balance of entire wars. Allows your armies to be added as reinforcements to existing battles. Cool. Barracks. Housing the city's soldiery in a single dedicated site may lead to debauchery, but enables efficient training, lowering military costs. Training, level 1. Next upgrade, tourney fields in the medieval era. Minus 10% on unit industry costs. And I can't tell. I think that costs me a copper, not that I need copper. Battering ram. Made from heavy logs and pointed with a metal cap, battering rams are used to destroy gates and fortifications. 14 attack, 2 movement, 1 range, no upkeep. Siege weapon. Can only be constructed during a siege using accumulated siege works. Cannot enter city tiles or retaliate when attacked by a close combat unit. Battering ram can only attack walls. Should do sailing. Yeah, let's go with sailing. The first calendar. The invention of the calendar heralded a glorious day in the Empire's history. Now, with 2 major cities and numerous farming affairs needing to be harmonized across the land, it is time to standardize this calendar. Traders must have an easy means of synchronizing their activities. By what means do you wish to track the days? Oh, cool. Solar. The learned assure you that this calendar will be better stand the passing of the seasons. Lunar. The waxing and waning of the moon is something familiar and comforting to the people. Well, I mean, I want to do lunar just to make it different. But it does make sense that I would follow solar because I'm more farming and city growth. So let's go with solar, I guess. Ooh, you need to heal. Okay, so 34, so you only increase by 20. So next turn will be 54. Yeah. That's weird. I could have sworn the first time I did this, it was healing by 40. But maybe I just wasn't paying attention to the numbers. Oh. $41.30. Oh, that was a weird number. That was like, what, 64 years? Alright. Auto Explorer, back on. I wonder if these curiosities just keep generating. Okay, we should really start looking at building an outpost. I'll get this guy to build the outpost, I think. No, you just walked right past the curiosity. Oh, you're my warrior, that's why.
Your first harbour gives access to endless expanses of the vast blue seas, great voyages and discoveries. Should have done this ages ago.
Huh. Emblematic District. Your current culture's emblematic district is available for construction. Each culture has access to emblematic district that is powerful but limited to one per territory. It is only constructible by the associated culture, but its effects are active as long as the district remains standing. So is this making 29 food from exploitation? So maybe that's what the 0 to 2 means. That's the exploit. Like, I'm not gaining any food from it. I'm not exploiting it. And by building it and bumping it up to 2, I am exploiting it. And then it gets added to my food? Maybe that's what it is, right? Because this thing had a massive amount of food. So maybe this doesn't upgrade the food to like the 20 or whatever it was. But it gets 20 because of all the associated bonuses. Maybe that's what's going on. I'm still saying that's the best spot. Yeah, so I don't know. But we need it. There's a whole lot of curiosities. Mankind Encyclopedia. Consult the Mankind Encyclopedia at any time if you want to know more about the game rules, the historic background of all cultures, and a lot more. +1 access from your city, +1 from Harappa. Herapod. Whatever. I don't know how to say my own culture's name. You'll gain 2, and you'll gain 1. Let's see what this does. That made a lot of changes. Oh, I am clicked on you. Oh, and this is the... Okay, that's kind of neat. So from here I can see the influence I'm making, number of followers, and the strategic resources. Probably luxury too.
Greetings to the Nubians. Now there's some good fortune. A neighbor who may be more interested in commerce than conflict.
Oh, I met a new guy. Oh, interesting. So the cost increases. I thought it was just going to be a cooldown. But I guess it makes sense that they'll cost more and more. Word of your empire has reached the Nubians.
What do you say to this appealing proposal?
Wow, just right off the hop, huh? Introvert. They tend to focus on...
Intriguing.
They tend to focus on relationships with a few chosen civilizations. Wary. They tend to doubt your intentions. You will need to deploy efforts to convince them. Aesthetic. +1 influence on Commons Quarter. Geek. +10 science in all cities. Nice. Lover. They favor ideological positions similar to other empires.
Neither interesting nor desirable.
Oh.
I see.
So if I counter and they refuse, that does nothing for my war support. I kind of thought that would have increased it. The Nubians refused your treaty. The Nubians refused your treaty to upgrade from forbid new trade to only trade luxury resources. Okay. We are much more powerful then. Wow, I feel like I'm making a lot of money. So they're over there. So I feel like I should make some ships for defense. Because, I mean, we're a decent distance away from them, but that's just a capital. What are these districts? Why do I see these districts?
Greetings. Tell me, how have you been?
Oh, he's got 2 stars. He's been picking it up. This is on a river, too. Ooh, so I lose 2 food, but I get 4 production. Yeah, so for fun, okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 15. Wait, that doesn't add up. Let's do the. I'm counting the industry. Let's count the industry. 2, 5, 6, 7. Where do I get 8 from? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm counting 7 industry. How's the food? Oh, there's one right there. I can't see it because of the tent icon thing. 8. Yeah, okay, so that's what that is. So by placing a unit here, let's say the southwest section, the 0 to 4, I'm making 0 food, and then I get to exploit 4. And then you add up all those exploits, it gives me 17 food. That's what's going on. Well, let's just go here. Like, again, let's just keep doing this. Stone field. +1 vision range. Defend marker. Choose who you want to appraise of this marker and then place it on the map. Allies everyone owner of the tile. Oh, so I can... Everyone. We need to defend here. Don't have any allies. Wow. Way to make me feel good about my ego, guys. We need to strike here. I have a special interest in this place. I kind of like the pin system that they added in Civ 6.
And now you've met the Mycenaeans. Let's hope relations go well. Their forts are rather formidable.
The Civ 6 pin system is very flexible.
Are you interested?
Intriguing.
Oh my. Loyal. They value righteousness and fidelity. They will never betray their words. They never forget what happened in the past. Oh, okay, so don't piss them off. Master, plus 50% money on vassal. Warlord, plus 2 combat strength on emblematic unit. Biased. Hipster. They favor ideological positions that are least taken by other empires. That's awesome. I like that. We will accept.
A proposal I can sing the praises of. We accept.
Wonderful.
You sound very excited.
It is...
God, it's up to 74? That's not scary at all. Can we propose now?
A proposal for you. Think on it.
He's agreed. It was all my idea.
Accepted. Welcome as a warm day in winter.
The struggle for dominion. Ooh. First civic unlocked. The first civic has been unlocked. Civics can be seen as a collection of customs, traditions, and laws that allow you to personalize your empire by creating a unique society. The game context triggers the emergence of a civic, as each one has specific conditions for appearance. Oh, that's neat and annoying at the same time. The struggle for dominion. The capital is the empire's true seat of power, but now other cities with energetic populaces raised to prominence. Their leaders and other influential figures want sway over the empire's affairs, and the question of who wields power must be answered. Oh, that's the civic. Civic. A civic is presented in two parts. First, a question corresponding to the situation that triggered the civic's appearance, and secondly, a choice in the form of a response to the question. Voting a civic consumes influence. Well, I like how they tell me how this works on my third civic. Civic effects. When voting a civic, you can choose either option, but each path might affect the empire in numerous ways. Diplomacy, religion, economy, military, etc. Civics can even unlock new game mechanics. In addition to these effects, all civics affect the ideology of an empire and the resulting bonuses. I'm very intrigued by this unlocking of new mechanics. Time to vote? You can vote for your first civic now, provided you have enough influence. Otherwise, come back later. Why do you think this is my first civic? Leadership. How should we lead? Small council. A handful of the wisest heads to give good counsel. +1 city cap. Arturich? The absolute will of the leader should not be diluted. +25 stability on the capital. I like city cap.
Most problems eventually yield to the onslaught of more brains.
That knocked us towards liberty. +4 influence on emblematic district. Wow, 32 per turn. Now we're cooking with gas. $11 followers. Oh yeah, we're getting close on the influence side of stuff. Sailing researched. Okay. What do we got here? Well, I think masonry would be important because we're next to some kind of mine or something. We're next to stone somewhere. Oh, okay, we claimed it. That's why it's dotted. Only 4 turns? Why is this so much quicker? Oh, this is built on... Oh. So that's why my outposts were taking forever. Because you didn't have much base industry. But I have a lot of industry here, so... Okay, that makes much sense. don't have a suggested spot. A game of prophecy. With the Empire thriving, a new game hailing from a foreign land beguiles the population. Everywhere you go, the distinctive board game and pieces catching your eye. Insisting on a public demonstration, you play the game under instruction in your palace court, but the event has a sting in the tail. The game is reckoned to be a form of divination as well as entertainment. Gasps could be heard as the game's prophecy became clear. You are fated to lose everything. What will you do? Silence. If this prophecy spread, the results could be devastating. Every witness should be paid off. Overlook. Let the people gossip. The prophecy will soon be proven false. Defiant on Harpies for 10 turns. -5 stability. That's not too bad. A mood of mournful defiance. Yeah. Hangs over the city, fueling discontent. Heed. You must listen to the divination and prepare for the worst. Superstitious for 10 turns. Irrationality runs riot as citizens succumb to a time of hearsay, exaggeration, and superstition. Scientific advances are slowed. -2 science. Yeah, we'll do that. Curiosities have Sloan. Unknown strategic resource. You do not know yet what mystery lies here. Interesting. I also find it interesting that there is no suggested place to put you. I didn't mean to move you. Crater. Eight, 10, 12. Let's go for that. Reefs. Oh, that's what those are. Okay, so I can't build off of that. I can only build off of here. Okay. That's interesting. Plus 5 food per horse. Oh, this is gonna cost me my horse? That's what that's saying? I did not know about that. we're starting to get some options here. Let's build a granary. Fate of the Free Cities. The world, as it ever was, is divided into rulers and the ruled. Great sprawling empires and proud independent cities. Your struggle is with other empires, but you should not forget the part these free cities can play. New civic, independent peoples. How should we use other peoples? Wow, that sounds rough. Why let our own blood be spilled when we can pay others to fight? Minus 50% on higher army cost. Oh, I guess when I'm buying units, like when I'm buying structures. Assimilated peoples. Our empire will become stronger by opening our arms to new communities. Minus 50% on assimilate costs. What the heck does that mean? I don't know. Food on city or outpost. Ooh. Combat strength. Well, I don't know, and this kind of leads me towards more food. So...
We'll see if these independent people end up as shock troops, cannon fodder, or respected allies.
I don't like any of those options. Oh, so ending turn, that's my guy's move, or any queued actions. Then I gotta actually end the turn. I think that's why I have to like double click at times. Yeah. Sheraton, that's this guy. Writing wheel, organized crime. Okay, we're running low on text to learn. Let's go organized. Oh, he's building. Yeah, okay, so we definitely gotta step this up here. Independent people. This city was founded by independent people. They claim their own territory but will not expand further and will in time decline. Select the city to see how you can interact with independent people, apart from invading them, that is. Independent people. Paying money or influence for the patronage action will give you an increase of your relationship with this independent people per turn, showing your support and strengthening their empire. With time, you will reach thresholds that will unlock special actions depending on the nature of the nation, violent or peaceful. For example, you gain the ability to hire their armies as mercenaries. Buy their resources, be assured that they will not attack you or share map vision. Ultimately, you may be able to assimilate them. Oh, so that was that choice that I just made. Ooh, okay. What do we got here? The armies of this peaceful, independent people will not attack you first. These people have a city. Orientations. Homeland. The choice taken emphasized group defense, exceptionalism, militarism for reasons against other groups. Liberty. The choices taken emphasize people taking initiative in order... Okay, that's... Oh yeah, that's this thing. The more similar your ideological orientation is, the better your proximity will be. Okay, so this is where I'm at versus them. Global proximity. Distrust, 21%. Your populations distrust each other. The cost of all positive actions targeting this independent people is increased. Patronage. Unknown. Current... Whoa, what the... Current relation. Indifferent. The Akkadians distrust Hittiles. Current position 8 out of 100. First most influential. +4 relationship score from praise or bribe. Indifferent. This independent people will not attack you. Relation score unlocked. You and 3 other empires have reached this threshold. Tolerant. Abilities unlocked. You can buy their resources. This independent people will not attack you. This independent people share their map's vision with you. Locked. 0 out of 10. No empires have reached this threshold yet. Cordial. You can buy their resources. Their armies can be hired as mercenaries. This independent people will not attack you. The independent people share their map's vision with you. 0 out of 60. I'm guessing that's like the score or something. No emperors have reached this threshold. Friendly. You can buy their resources. Armies can be hired as mercenaries. You can assimilate this independent people. This independent people will not attack you. This independent people share their map's vision with you. Praise. Increases your patronage level with this independent people using influence. This will give you more bonuses with each threshold. Bribe. Increases your patronage level with this independent people using money. This will give you more bonuses with each threshold. Start assimilation. Start the process of assimilating this independent people. Instead of declining and disappearing, they will become a part of your empire. Costs 160 influence. Cannot be done as you're not a patron of this independent people. Cannot be done as independent people are already patronized by another empire. Resource and trade. Cannot be done as you don't have sufficient relation level with this independent people to trade resources. But they have obsidian. Black gleaming stone created in hellish heat. Shards of obsidian cut sharp and deep. Effects. On all cities, +2% industry per obsidian. +4 stability per obsidian. Wonder effects. On all cities, +5% industry per obsidian, +10% stability per obsidian. You must exploit at least 1 out of 1 deposits of this type, current 0, and research the patronage technology to upgrade this resource's effects. Oh, cool. Ooh. Oh yeah, one more. Fuck it. We'll just spend it all. All the influence. Wait. I needed the influence for my outpost. Crap! I did not think that through. +4 relation score, +8. Okay, so I will be overtaking you. Okay, that's the position thing. Okay, so I'm getting 8 points per turn, and at like 90 to 100 become a friend. Okay, I see how that works. Ooh. One of the stars has been unlocked. Converted to a new religion. New grievance available. You may ask for reparation. 4 relationship from praise or bribe. 3 from shared influence. Oh, interesting. Do I? Oh no, that's just their extremes. I'm assuming I don't have to be like on that square. So you're making 7 a turn, I'm making 8. So very slowly I will overtake you. Oh! Wait, hang on. That was just that turn. So I spent 1,000 influence just to increase it by 8. That's it? Oh, I thought it was going to be 8 per turn for so many turns, or it would like slowly degrade or something. I didn't think it was a one-time
Time
thing.
for your first battle? I bet you're absolutely dying to see how your fighters handle themselves.
Ha ha ha, I get it. What did I earn? Oh, from aesthetic. Aesthetic? I don't know how to say that again. I need to hear it. And we need one more tech to get that one. There are 3 territories in a sphere. What is this for in a turn? Oh, that's going to cost influence. Wait, hang on. Why are we... We're being attacked? That's what's happened? We're under attack? He's attacking me? You're under attack. Victory will be yours if you can survive until the end of the battle, or you eliminate every enemy unit. Battle objective flag. This is the defender's flag. This tile can be captured by both sides by moving a unit onto it. If the attacker controls it at the end of any turn, then they immediately win. Who are we or what's the unit we're fighting? Scout. Scouts are lightly armed troops tasked with finding enemy positions and engaging in light skirmishes. 18 attack, 4 movement, 1 range. Melee, Pathfinder. So only the defender has the flag, not the attacker?
Yes.
Ow. 19 to 32, 9 to 25. 1 from veterancy, 4 from high ground. That's not good. Hold this position. The unit will not move or attack and will benefit from a combat strength bonus. Oh, I ate that a lot more than he did. I don't think this was well done. I'm in trouble. Okay, that was good damage on him. Oh, okay. We ran out of time. I thought I lost for a second. I was like, what's happened? I lost 5% combat strength, so did he. And he lost 3% more health. That's kind of a win. Victory. Battle at Raisin. Your population war support against Hittiles increased by 8.
Greetings. Tell me, how have you been?
Plus 8 from one recent victory. Plus 5 from one grievance. Crisis? Grievances. A grievance is a cause for demand or action in response to another empire's aggressive deeds towards you. When a grievance is triggered, the aggrieved side's war support increases. What you do with grievances is up to you. Leverage or renounce them, but always think of the consequences. Crisis tab. The Crisis tab offers an overview of your ongoing grievances and demands with another empire. Select each demand or grievance individually to view their terms and origin on the map. Oh yeah, so that was that. Sending demands. You can renounce a grievance at any time. This will also happen automatically after a few turns. You can also use a grievance to justify demands to other empires. However, they are likely to view your demands as aggressive, so make sure you understand another empire's strength before you send them a demand. The Hittiles attacked one of your armies at Weston. Demand: pay 200 gold. Grievance will expire. This injury shall not go unpunished. Until your demands are accepted or withdrawn, all trade between your empires will be suspended and borders will be closed. Renounce. Renounce to create a demand from this grievance. Wait, I'm confused. I can demand or I can renounce to create the demand? What? We follow different religions. The archetype is cruel. We signed a new treaty. All borders are closed to them. Their war support is higher than ours. Well, yeah. Oh, this is the older one. This is the newer one. Gold Silk Sage. I think you're expanding a lot. You're going to be trouble.
It is of no consequence now.
Seems very weird that they would attack me.
Thank you for this.
And my response is, don't worry about it. It's not an issue. Your grievances, their grievances. Grievances are the aspects an empire dislikes about another empire's actions or beliefs. They can be turned into official demands before they expire. Empires can turn grievances into official demands to obtain satisfaction. Ignoring demands increases the snubbed empire's war support, while the outright rejecting them may lead to a formal declaration of war. I don't really know what I did. Oh, I won? Oh, cool. All right. Awesome. I need territory here. 45. Ooh. The last of their line. A troubling truth has emerged regarding the great stable megalopolis of Mohenjo-Daro. Many servants from the city's palace have been castrated at the command of the local ruler. The Inumarks are believed to be more loyal and are said to play a number of roles from courier to singer to guard. What is your view on this matter? The eunuchs are believed to be more loyal. They're said to play a number. Okay. Except how Mohenjo-Daro runs itself is not our concern. It would only cause friction. Punish. Mutilation of our people is an outrage. The city must pay. Forced labor on Mohenjo-Daro for 10 turns. Coerced through leadership pressure, workers toil longer hours for their industries. Plus 5 industry, minus 5 to stability. Adapt. Eunuchs will help steady the capital, even if some powerful interests might be upset. Locked down on Harpa. The Empire forces flood the street, reassuring the citizens but hindering industry. Plus 10 stability, minus 2 industry. Towards tradition, order, individualism. I'm punishing the guy. That is sick. Yeah, let's go there. It's 50 influence. Okay, so each territory or each outpost being built increases influence cost, which again makes sense.
Tell me your concerns, friend.
Do not worry yourself.
Thank you for this.
That's the same attack, right? Oh, we're being attacked right now. Wait, by this guy? That's not the guy. I thought it was this guy.
Come, relax.
What the dealio? Oh, because I'm way over here. Open ground. Heavily restricts movement, implies enemy combat strength penalty. Well, that's not good, so I don't want to defend her then. Who am I fighting? A scout.
Got it.
Ooh, that was good damage on him. Excellent. Skip turn. Probably build the copper mine. Population loss. What? City stability. The stability of the city is the degree of control that you, as the ruler, exert over its population. If it gets too low, bad things will happen. Districts and stability. Stability is reduced as cities get larger by building most districts. But how did I lose? I'm very confused. Plus 2 food on river. Cannot be done as it does not add anything useful to the city or outpost. That's because Displays a list of the infrastructures built in the city. Oh, that's flood irrigation. I thought that was greenery. Fishery. Plus 3 food on the harbor. Which maybe I do need to do. Although maybe I should do pottery because I need influence quick. Yeah, let's do that. Construction queue. You can change the order of constructions in the construction queue at any time. Oh, you're being built. I thought I was already done. Simply drag constructions and drop them in the desired position. That explains why. Because I was like, you should be making more. We'll just hold off on that, because things can change. Okay, you're hurt, so you should probably go here to heal up. You I can build. You have no selected thing. 14. And 3, that's much better. Ooh, 18. Why is this so sad? 20? I'm thinking the forest will benefit him. Yeah, because if I have archers, I think the forest provides them cover fire. Sure, why not? Oh dear God, do we have another fucking fight? Maybe I'll just retreat. Like, I don't need to fight. Like, I'm just scouting. Your population war support against Noom drops by 5.
Come, let us discuss our dreams.
Maybe it's for the stars. Maybe they're just being dicks because they need to fight. Base price 15. Transportation mode price. Naval transport. Use land and sea routes, but prefer transport by the sea whenever possible. This is cheaper, but harbors and trade ports are vulnerable to ransacking. 180 for land transport. Use only land routes, but this is the default option with a balance between cost and safety. Wow. Okay, I'm not going to worry about trading because I want to read what each resource does, but it's getting late. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now. I just want to keep playing. But I don't want to take the time to read the resources because that's just going to eat up even more time. I kind of want to finish surrounding this guy first. This territory is contributing to the hold over the selected territory. It produces 20 faith for its religion, resulting in 20 faith impact over the selected territory. Faith impact decreases depending on the two territories' separation. I don't know what that means. Converts to my religion in 2 turns. How is it getting 20 faith? Okay, so the outpost doesn't delay if I'm not building something. Okay, you're right, and I'm not building because it needs influence, which I currently need for outposts. Population. Current number of districts. Why do you have a... Oh, you have a district because you have that town center thing. Because you're built. These guys are still being built, so they don't. Wow, you are far away. I can't see how long is that going to take you? That's going to be 10 turns. That's going to be 8. I need 80. Wow, that got expensive pretty quick. Oh. Okay. I find it interesting that you can grow even when you're not complete.
Come over here. Over this way.
Ooh, 0%. Complete distrust. Oh yeah, we are complete opposites. Cannot be done as you must wait for this outpost to become a city in order to interact with this independent people. Wait. No, you're different. 'Cause you're here. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you're just another free city then. A melody for every occasion. In the teeming, iconic city of Harappa, musicians are a celebrated part of the local culture with a long history and holy rites. They bring nobility to religious rituals, jollity to palace celebrations, smiles to the sick and ailing, courage to marching armies, and distraction to the gods. Alas, they are still too small in number. especially the good ones. And now word of their renown has reached across the Empire. Lords, priests, commanders, among others, are grousing that their city deserves such artists too. How will you satisfy them? Muster. Street musicians riddle Harappa. They could help commerce elsewhere, even if they distract learning. Promiscuous on 2 cities for 10 turns. Less enlightened citizens result as capital earmarked for schooling and innovation is kept in the treasury coffers. +5 money, -2 science. Chance of unexpected consequences. Build. Every city will be required to build an institution of music where we can teach new performers. -60 money. Overproductive on 2 cities for 10 turns. Industry thrives in the city as technical innovations and motivated workers combine. Yeah, I got the money. Let's do that. Three idle armies. Oh, I guess you can't move there? No, you can. You're just not. You're healed up. Go and explore. And then you... These are such bad strategic locations. Ooh, you're shiny. Why are you shiny? I must have you. I don't know. So there's an elevation advantage. Oh, wow. I didn't think that was going to go right off the bat. There's an elevation advantage, but I'm curious if there's a super high elevation advantage, or if it's just simply elevation advantage. Oh boy, that was a good turn. Oh, you're, okay. So what did we get? I think maybe population. And we got the Builder Star. Oh no, we got this, yeah, because we needed 24 people. Oh, wow, and we are close to getting our last star for the... We're actually... Ooh. Oh my. We may start the... I was hoping to finish or start the next era once I kind of finish taking over here.
Off we go. Follow me.
Oh no. Suggested spot, huh? Well, twelve and 4. 14. And it's a high elevation. I think it's going to be a race. Oh, you finished building something. Granary? Maybe pottery. The growing faithful. The Empire's religion grows, more and more followers coming into the faith every day. Some practice their beliefs through ceremonies led by priests, while others guide their own worship. It is time to give blessing to one of these means. Religious rites. Should religious rites be communal or personal? Communal. Religious ceremonies can bind communities closer together. Unlocks action procession. Spend money in order to increase stability in this city. Personal rites. The act of worship is a sacred act between a believer and a higher power. Minus 30% on religious district industry cost. I do like the spend money on stability thing. Individualism versus collectivism. Industry, money. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Which I can't, because I don't have enough influence. Hold tight, buddy! Soon! Oh, you took it, you bastard. I was hoping to grab it, but I'm okay. You can take that. I can take the territory. Cultural conversation started. Mizar will enter the sphere of influence of Hiddeles in 5 turns. Oh. What? Hiddeles has recently become the most influential in this territory. Integration of its population will be completed in 5 turns. The territory's owner, Hypians, has a 34% hold. Select left click to display a breakdown of the empires which are attempting to gain hold of this territory. So how do I increase my... Yeah, wow, he dove hard this way. The Hiddeles have 15 influence on this territory out of the 26. Possibly here? Oh, I didn't grab over here either. Change of reputation. The Hiddeles has gained renown as a merchant, level 1.
So nice to hear from you.
Okay. There we go. Converted to curiosity. Cultural conversion. Hiddeles forgave a grievance. Claimed a territory on our border. Okay. Oh, 7 turns for that. I don't know if I convert you into a city, which I can't do. Never mind. I was wondering if that's going to increase the influence or not. Yeah. Okay, so solid lines are city controlled. Dotted lines are like outposts. How do I link you guys again? Whew, -8. Wow. That is expensive in human lives.
Yes, Bob.
I could have sworn I saw like link buttons or something when I had you selected. Cannot be done as the action is locked. You need to enact communal rites from the religious rites civics. Did I not do that? Oh no, I need... That was the one I'm going to pick, but I need more influence. I am... Yeah, how do I link you? I don't understand. You're done. Is the borders... Maybe because the border isn't touching? But no, if I click on you... Oh, there we go. Attach. Yeah, so that must be why. The borders have to be touching. Okay. Much sense this makes. Okay, well, I think we'll save it here. Because next turn we'll have... Well, here, hang on. This army will hold position to further north. Oh, how does it tell me anything? What do we got to build here? Probably a granary, I think. Yeah, okay, because we got one turn left on these buildings, but then we've got queued up so that my current plan won't be forgotten next time. We got one turn left basically, because when I start, I'll just end the turn. One turn left in the ancient era, so we'll basically start in the next era, whatever that is. Medieval era, I think, maybe? And then... yeah, we gotta figure this out. This was a mistake. Yeah, I think the only way to do it is to increase my influence. But I think it's my influence generation. So I think I need to convert one of you into a city. But I'm not... in 5 turns, so we'll call it 40 influence a turn just to make the math easier. So that's 200 influence. Alright, so I'm only going to get halfway to what I need. Oh, interesting. Hang on. So if I just click on it... oh, that's nice. I kind of like that. If I click on a resource on the map that belongs to someone... oh, that's a free city. That's a bad example. Then, okay, that's not... well, whatever. You have to take my word for it. Click on an owned resource like this. Takes you directly to the trade. That's kind of neat. Ooh, hang on. You've got a thing now. Merchant. While having this badge, nodes along its owner's trade routes provide vision within a radius, which increases with the level of the badge. I don't know what you mean by... oh, yeah, because when we were buying like this... I guess this is showing the trade route. I'm not a huge fan that you can only buy resources in the trade. At least it looks like it. Or maybe I need to unlock other stuff. I like Civ, where you can trade iron for horses, or citrus for diamonds, or whatever kind of thing. I don't like that I have to buy his silk and then sell my horses or whatever. Like, I don't like that you can't just straight up trade for it. But again, we haven't really played with trading, so maybe I'm wrong. And maybe I need to unlock a resource that lets us do that, like bartering or something. You're still being built and all that kind of stuff, so... yeah, so then basically next time we'll start in a new era. And this is my only little crisis moment, which I don't know how to solve. So that's unfortunate. Let's save it. Ooh, lots of autosaves. Tutorial game. Type single player. Oh, that's neat. It kind of gives you the details on it or whatever. Oh, so there's an autosave every... yeah, autosave every turn for the last 10 turns. Oh, interesting. That's an interesting way to Resign from the game. Oh, concede defeat. Oh, wonder if there's other options. Oh, maybe you can keep playing when you win. So then it's just quit or something. But anyway, exit to the desktop. Well, that was a long stream, guys. But I enjoy those games. It's very Civ-like. I really like Civ. And I really like the combat. There's a couple of things I like better on Civ, but that's to be expected. I figured there would be a few good things about this game and a few bad things, you know, quote unquote. To be expected. But yeah, cool. So yeah, I think I'll keep playing this for a little bit longer. I'm not sure how long. I might play through the tutorial game. I thought it was the tutorial game, but it looks like it's just a game. So, I don't know, maybe I messed something up or I didn't understand something or whatever. But anyway, I'm thinking I'll probably finish the tutorial game. And then I think that will be it for streaming Mankind. I'll probably play it offline. And then, yeah, I'll have to figure what to stream after that. But we can worry about that later because I figured this will be probably a long time. These games I like to take my time and learn. As you probably had noticed, because it took like an hour and a half, it took like 80 minutes just to jump into a game. And then it probably took like another hour for me to finish reading everything and kind of start actually getting into the game. So I apologize for that, guys, but that's just how I am. And luckily, a lot of people are just watching the VODs, so you can just skip ahead. So I don't feel too bad about it. But anyway, I am rambling because I am tired. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I appreciate it. And I will see you guys next time.